Alright, I am here, just checking microphone real quick. And yeah, we're live. What's going on, boys and girls, and then we're in between to another nightly Piacha stream where I'm just basically chilling. I'm gonna continue my artwork. We're basically about to be done it, which I am super hyped for, so I don't know. I'm just gonna be honest and from the rip. I'm not feeling the best moods right now. Like, I had a very, very terrible start of the week. But I am slowly getting, or just quickly getting more better. I'll bounce back. But like, one of the things I have been doing to keep me more productive and exciting was continuing on my actual Pokemon comics. And like I just said, the good news is we're about to get to the coloring phases after so many months. So like, yeah, I'm just gonna get down to business. I'm just gonna like not hold you for too long. Short, sweet, and to the point. Let's get to the art stuff. And after I'm done with this, I don't know what else I'm going to do. I may do some coloring. I feel like reacting to videos that I had like from last time that I haven't got around to. Or I may do something else in the meantime. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. It depends on how I feel. But I figured since I'm about to be finished with this outlining stuff, I could just like, you know what? Let me show it to you guys. I could finally, after like close to a year, get this done, and we can get into the more fun stuff of the art. Let's see. So we're just gonna go really quick, bang right here. We're just gonna scroll down here. I might play some TCG. Oh yeah, there was one thing I did wanted to do. So, in the midst of me doing stuff at nighttime now, I was thinking for VOD watchers, should I like bring some series over to the nighttime? Mostly like Dead would have a great opinion on this because Dead normally keep up with the VODs. Like, I was thinking not the super important stuff, but like stuff in like the background that I consider like a chill stream, or stuff that I feel will be more suited for the nighttime if I want to get back around to it. I mean, like, I'm gonna say the big example, Night in the Woods. We'll just go to this background here real quick. This old guy. Oh god, my logo! There's a P on my face. Who just slapped that there? Yeah, so let me just get rid of this too. So I guess for long-time watchers, I've been doing a second playthrough of Night in the Woods of the Greg route. But the first time I did the B route way back, and over time I've been trying to make like special streams to like stream it during the evenings. But since my sister's hour got adjusted, and whatever, like she more doing like the night thing now, I haven't been able to get back to said game Night in the Woods because the game has a lot of personal stuff that it's fun getting into, but knowing me and how hype I get in the game or how loud I'll get, I don't want her overhearing that for the sake of her sleep. Like, so I was thinking, should I move this game to a nighttime stream? Like, of course, we're still gonna have like our Pokemon Unites probably during the day and night. TCG has been a fun night thing, but with Night in the Woods, I've been doing it during the evening, and it's not like that I had like a big audience for it too for Night in the Woods. I mean, it's a big game that I stream, but the audience is sometimes like it's hit or miss. So, so the question is, do you think Night in the Woods would be suited if I move it to the nighttime time slot, or the chill times time slot? Which, if so, I could make special days to where I'll stream Night in the Woods. Now this to say, this ain't gonna be the same treatment for Pokemon Chaos Platinum, because for that, my primetime audience is usually during the daytime hours, so I can't really do that type of stream with that big amount of energy if my sister just got home from work and she's tired out, she wants to go to sleep, and I want to respectfully let her go to sleep. So let her do her thing. And I don't want to like disturb her because you know how crazy it is. What you call it? You know how crazy Chaos Platinum. This Chaos World is freaking chaos. So yeah, Night in the Woods. I'm thinking on moving it to a nighttime stream. What else? Yeah, Chaos Platinum. That's still going to be during the day if I ever find the right time for it for a short burst of a stream. Like, trust me, I will find a perfect day for that. Whenever day, me and Dead is gonna do the Pokemon X Dead thing. I have it loaded back up. I got Twitch. I can actually put up a Dead stream because it might get the feed much easier there. I'm planning on doing something with Dead, or I'll approach Dead about it end of the year in December. So we'll see what we could do from there. I'm thinking on what Pokemon game that I should do. Obviously, Chaos Platinum is, I can't do that, but it's tossed out the window. But there was another Pokemon game that I mentioned of doing, but I'm like, now I forgot. What was the Pokemon game I wanted to do? And honestly, I think it's safe to say that PokeRogue, I'm kind of a little bored of it now. Or, like, I haven't touched it in a long time, so I don't know. Maybe we'll go back to PokeRogue. Maybe we'll do another game. Like, maybe I'll just go back to PokeRogue on my main file. Since it's been so long since I touched it. So, I'm just thinking of future plans. And I'm also, like, Mischief Makers, the big one. I did a playthrough of it. I dropped it at a certain point. One of the best points, in my opinion, that I wanted to, like, stream, but I never got around to it. And I was like, oh no, we're gonna do this, I like to call it the PTSD festival for important reason for Mischief Makers players out there. But I'm just like, alright, let me hold it off and I'll do it streaming a special day. I never did. And because I've been streaming like a whole bunch of other stuff. So I was thinking of moving Mischief Makers around the nighttime slot too. For one of our nightly games. If I got nothing better to do. And I do want to go look at Twitch. Because I do gotta prep up for the end of the year, the end of the year stream someday. And I want to look at past games that I played to be like, oh, I ain't gonna be able to do this in the day, but maybe I could move this at the nighttime, just to see where we get at, just to see where it goes. So, I guess in terms art-wise, before we get around to that, let me show you guys what we got done. And what we're going to do today. And this might be really, really quick. Like when I say it's a short stream, or a short art stream, it may be a short. We're talking like an hour or two max. Yeah, that's short in my case. Yeah, short. Compared to the 6-hour streams that I've been doing, I think it's fair to say 2 hours or even 1 is short enough. Like, I mean, 2 hours is just an average stream for me. I'm lucky that even get past it like 2 hours and 30 minutes and all that. Because after the first hour, I just get winded. So, last time on Dragon Ball Z, I finally managed to get to one of the pain in the ass panels. Panel 31. Like, for last time for stream, we did mostly all of these. Or I probably did them offline. But we had to get to the more grueling panels to where it's Burrito's entrance. And he's coming in even more flashy and grand to than Matter. Which is crazy. But then again, he's the global phenomenon for a reason. The symbol of love. The ultimate contest band tiered Pokemon. So I was like, alright, let me make something flashy with that. We spent like a whole hour or two drawing this one panel. And then the next part of the stream was, I think, like halfway. We got to doing this panel. Or I think we actually finished this panel on stream. So yeah, that was a good thing. Which means we is able to go to the next set of panels, which is also a huge pain in the ass, which I managed to get done last night. I would have streamed it, but something told me I wouldn't have gotten it done since if I would have streamed it. Not only that, I was in a really foul mood, so bang, we got this cool ass pain in the ass panel done. A whole bunch of petals flying everywhere. With this time around, I told you guys how I'm gonna color the flames compared to how I normally do it. As like, I'm doing it more of a drawing or a sketch more than I am an effect. So here's the flames, here's the petals. And then remember when I told y'all I was gonna turn the tornado into like a sphere? This is what it looks like. And lo and behold, boom comes the burrito. And I jumped, something in my throat. So I thought, so I jumped ahead because I didn't want to get to the next part of the panel. I was gonna do it on stream because originally panel 36 and 37 was gonna be part of the final outline stream for this comic, and then we could get onto coloring, and then I get to add text at the end. It's a funner, easier processes, which takes just as much amount of time, I guess. But I did manage to jump ahead and go to panel 37 and look at Burrito. Oh man, I adore how this came out. Burrito's in his Cloud Strife arc. Like, look at that. Like, look at him. But like I just said, there's a frame off, which is what we're going to be drawing today. This right here is Burrito just standing, doing his dramatic pose, ready to brawl, with a fierce look in his eyes, or what a fierce look in his eyes that he about to give. Which means the next comic that we draw for Ash vs Pokemon, A, it will be a lot shorter. It will be like at least 5 to 10 panels long. And B, now we can get to the next part of it after this comic, which is the big fight. Like, that's it. Like, they're gonna talk to each other for a tiny bit, and then they're gonna throw hands. Like, the next comic is going to probably highly hoping will be the start of the big brawl, and then it'll probably go on for like 5 comics, 6 or 7 if needed, depending how long I want to make the battle go. I want to make it just as long, if not longer, than the Solarian Wars fight against King Fonz. And then the next section will be like the actual big final battle, or something like that. Sorry, my sinuses is starting to act up. Give me a second. There we go. I'm glad I'm not sick anymore. Like, I'm feeling fit as a fiddle. And a nice long shower is what I needed to actually feel like 100% A-okay. But that doesn't stop the weather from fucking me over how hot or cold this season has been. One of the weirdest falls that I've ever experienced. It's like a spring and fall. It's a sprawl. And alright, I guess what I'll do is I'll start drawing this panel. I will be quiet. For Wolfpack's sake, I put on timestamps. So, I don't know what it will do, but they think it will improve my chatting. So, I believe I'll take their word on it. It's an experiment that I'll put on. So, if you guys got anything to say, feel free to let me know. If not, that's okay. I'm just gonna draw, do my thing. And then there's stuff that we could react to that I got in the back burner. There's possibly a game that I want to play or two. I don't know. Well, I do gotta look again. I gotta look at the Twitch stuff to see what games that I would love to do during the nighttime. That I would like to suggest to people who's tuning into the nighttime stream or looking at the nighttime VODs. And kind of like see if they will be okay with it being at nighttime or not. I don't know. And I may just do TCG for a bit afterwards too. We'll see where it goes. I mean, I'm planning for this to be a long stream, but knowing me and how long I may draw this panel and how much I may need breaks, we'll probably hit to like 4 hours. That's why I streamed early, like around 2 o'clock. Yeah, like around 2 a.m. Because if I would have did it around 4, I felt like I probably wouldn't get enough time to like wake up, stream and all that. I mean, we at least what 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will be 5 hours. My sister be coming home a little bit later, so maybe I can press on an extra hour. So that would be making 6 hours. By that time, I would really be all gassed out and done. So I don't know. Also, speaking of like streams and all that stuff, go check out that Halo stream that we did at a Wolfpack over at Scruffy Kips at some point. Like, we went back to Halo Infinite. Oh, man, it felt like a return to form. I love it. I don't know why. I was looking at that VOD, and I was like, bro, I haven't gotten this cheeky with Kip in a long time. Where Kip be like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know. Like, bro, I love, like, having arguments where I know that they're right 100% of the time. But I still have like that stubborn denial phase where they're like, you're wrong, and here's why. And I just make up shit on the fly. And they sometimes like people have a hard time like be like, yo, are you serious or are you just trolling? I don't know. It's like half and half. Like in this world, it's a kangaroo court, and I'm the kangaroo. Like, I don't know. But it was a fun stream. I'm glad to do Halo again. It made me miss Halo a lot more than I expected with the game. So I don't know if we ain't gonna be doing Halo and Wolfpack as much. Maybe like around some night streams or maybe even early morning streams. I wouldn't mind getting the crew together just to like do like old times Halo and chill streams. Of course, I'll probably need to find some stuff to talk about or probably like somewhat react to. But hey, speaking of reactions, the reaction perk is on. Save up 1,000 points. Send me what you want to see, and I'll see if I could last past a minute watching it before I get bored and like draw again. Okay. Now that that's done, I'm just going to hire up the volume, and to be honest, part of the reason why I'm stalling for this long while I'm yapping is because I don't know where to start with this. Maybe I can start with the grass, maybe the petals. It ain't that bad because there's a little bit of like small petals with some huge petals, with some huge grass. So I don't know. I'm thinking on how I'm gonna revise this or redraw this panel. I think I got an idea. I don't know. Another cool thing about this background too is I can't wait to get the colorization, because Burrito is also gonna be surrounded by Matter's flames too. Like it's like a false prophet Burrito. The Heart of Darkness. Actually, I like giving that title to Laser Gator. I just like the Heart Family's series too. The Heart, it's like I don't want to say My Little Pony like, but it's like. You got the Heart of Darkness, which is Laser Gator. You got the Heart of Light, which is Burrito. And you got the Heart of Loyalty, which is Matter. And together they make all one big happy family. And then there's Furion, a cutie of a Glaceon. Where am I deodorant? Where am I deodorant? Because I'm kind of like sweating a little bit. I know I had it. There we go. There you go. Speed stick, fresh open. I think another thing that I'm trying to see if I can do too is me and Shrimp do our because I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule again, but I've been liking this new schedule of doing the nighttime streams. Trying to see if I can wake up at a time to where I can relax for a tiny bit. And then me and Shrimp could get down to stream because we've been wanting to stream all week, or she basically been asking me for a stream all week. And I'm just like, yeah, sure, why not? If I'm able to do it, I'm able to do it. we've been playing Katamari Reroll recently. This is her first time playing a Katamari game, or Katamari. We Love Katamari Reroll, and that has 2-player co-op, which is kind of weird because the co-op for that game is basically you both control the ball, which is super fun. But I'd rather have it that it's the 2-player split screen mode. But that 2-player split screen mode happens to be a battle mode where you both have to roll up. Like, it's part of the story because you have to like, you know, meet the fans and then roll up some stuff for them and then present it to the King of the Cosmos. But I'm just like, bro, could this be for all the stages? So we've been playing a lot of that. I might get Wolfpack if I like to bring my, cause Halo was basically my hand, and then Mess suggested instead of MCC, let's do the newly updated stuff in Infinite since it's been so long. I'm about to play my hand again, like, yo, could I get a double tap? I know it's rare for me to like suggest games on Wolfpack. Can we do Ghost Simulator 3 now that it's on Game Pass? It's such a fun game. It's so goofy and stupid, but like, it's fun. I mean, we're mostly gonna be doing the base game because the DLC is out, and I don't think the DLC is on Game Pass. But that doesn't stop it from being a hootenanny of a good time. So I'll probably bring it up to Wolfpack. Unless they want to do more Doom, I'll be down. I'll be okay with more Doom. Let's see. I think in terms of streaming, I think that's all I got planned for so far. So now, yeah, it's enough pillow talk. I'm gonna get back to drawing. I do want to do, like, when I'm done drawing this, because part of the reason why I haven't been so hardcore on commissions again, or promoted it as much, because I see artists do like, oh, here's your monthly reminder of commissions if anybody want it. I haven't been doing that because I've mostly been very busy with this Ash-Twitch Pokemon comic. I feel like once I get these outlines done and I post up the this comic, my art schedule will be massively free. So I get to like go back on other projects. I want to draw the Dead's new Dead's new Pinktuber. And there's other art stuff that I wanted to draw that I never got around to like drawing. What those are, I don't even know. I forgot. Like, I do want to make a new Meta League Unite comic featuring Psyduck. Like, with Meta League Unite, I never get around to making a new comic. It's not like I left the community or anything. I'm still like active, like very active in Pokemon Unite. I've been to my word. I hardly play it all like that unless Kata's evolved. Because like playing it solo is like, alright, I had my fun. I'm in Masters. I do a few games and then I'm bored. Oh, Kata is evolved. Alright, let's go all night. Let's take on the Virgins. But like, since then, I haven't like really been like active in Pokemon Unite, if that makes sense. Like, I keep around, like, I see what's on tabs. I know that Galarian, Ponyta, and Tinkaton has finally been, like, it's all but confirmed now. Like, literally, we have, pictures of their portraits. We see, a picture of, Galarian Rapidash in the, select screen. It's all but confirmed now. Which is the trend of all these, leagues. Both of them all around us, by the way. What the hell is Timmy's, hard on for it? But like, yeah, that's about it. I've been enjoying my little break from the game. And me and Kata has really been addicted talking about TCG Pockets, so it's been a nice change of pace. Oh yeah, if that's, I forgot, if that's still going to Kip's place on December. That means I gotta get ready for 2 streams. One with him and with the Pokemon thing. And another with him and Kip playing Mario Party. I was gonna say Mario Party Double Dash. Freaking Mario Party Jamboree. I don't know. I've been very happy with that game. Even though I haven't touched it after like I beat it. The streams that I had with it and the times that I had with my niece has been so worth it. Which I'm glad that it came out like how I expected. Because if I just would have did a Sparking Zero, like don't get me wrong, like I'm still hyped for Sparking Zero, but like now like that initial hype has completely died down because like I caved in and started to watch like a lot of videos on it. So like, oh, so this is what's going on in the game. Oh, so this is the mechanics. We just did a reaction last art stream talking about the problems with the game. So it's like, okay, so that kind of contained me a little bit or more. It's not like I'm just like, oh, I don't want Sparking Zero now. But it turned into one of those things to where like, I don't want to emergency spend anymore. Because now I gotta wait for Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, that's like my main thing about all this now. And it's not like I like super hyped for Monster Hunter Wilds. If I want like a super opinion on it, like controversial take. For a demo, I like it, but I think it's kind of trash right now. With the... Hear me out! Performance-wise, the game feels clunky and trashy. But it's still fun to fucking play. Like, I love the mechanics improvements. I love what they did with the horn, sort of. To me, Monster Hunter World felt right. Rise was peak. Because it went, you could go batshit insane on it. And it looked like Wilds tried to do the hybrid of the two. Where your gameplay of the horn is still World, but with some aspects that feels like Rise. And it feels a little bit weird. There's some weapons that feels great as well. What you call it? The lance just feel the same as always. They're never gonna change the lance, which is good. And Corey, he really loves the switch axe so far. But alas, I heard that they nerfed the fuck out of the Insect Glaive. You can no longer do that much. You can't be high flying that much anymore. You're totally grounded now. But there is some moves that you could jump like super high in the sky. So of course, like, I'm okay now with the sacrifice of Sparking Zero for Mario Party Jamboree. Because I got a lot of fun times and content out of that. Like, to me... I love Super Mario Jamboree a lot. Like it's a great Mario Party. A great send-off Mario Party from the Switch era as well, which is before we get to the Switch 2 era. I mean, could we count it as that? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be like enhanced and all that stuff. So I mean, I guess we could say we're still in the Switch era of the Mario parties, but like, I don't know. I feel like after that, the Mario Party is gonna change like a little bit differently from here. So Jamboree felt like a great send-off to that era of Switch 1. Let's put it like that. And with me watching a lot of Sparking Zero, I'm just like, you know what? I'm all good. Like, I could wait. I mean, I think Kakarot was in Game Pass for a long while. And even with that, or even like a small while, and even I looked at that and I was like, yeah, I was hype about Kakarot at first. But I don't care about it. But it's not that I'm gonna not care for Sparking Zero. I still wanted something. But it's just like, nah, it's not too high on my priority list anymore. I got my, I think I got my enjoyment out of it. But I still like watching videos of like seeing how the meta is changing or the combat to it. Like, it's so freaking goofy. And I love that they're still doing like DLC for it. Crazy that it's just only for Daima. I hope they do expansions for more on GT and OG Dragon Ball, because Kid Goku being the only OG Dragon Ball character is a sin. But what you call it? Hold on. I'm losing train of thought. No, Piaxis, no. One way or another. I I don't really need Sparking Zero as a bat anymore. But I still need it in my lap. But when it comes to Monster Hunter Wilds, it's a must. Like, there's a difference between a need and a must. Let me see. Because I know, like, as soon as I get, as soon as Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, Corey Frame 1 is gonna be like, yo, hey, I know you downloaded that game already. Like, all right, I'm downloading it. Like, not a week need to be wasted. Oh, yeah, and I guess there's another surprise thing that I wanted to add, too, in the list of things I may do in nighttime streams. Shout outs to Dennis, like, really, like, shout outs to your boy. He came through. He gifted me, I was gonna say, he gifted me Frog Detective. He gifted me a, Rivals of Aether 2, which, if y'all guys kind of, like, remembered, I kind of, like, been like, fuck, I missed twice of the times, Dead told me to do, the Rivals of Aether beta, and the final time was just like, oh, let me just do a stream on it, and then he just happened to told me, like, dude, I don't know, like, before I was getting ready to hit the button, you're like, dude, I guess you're not, I guess you might as well wait for the release of the Rise of Aether. Like, wait a minute, is the beta closed? You're like, yeah, dude. I'm like, fuck, I was gonna stream just now. I was gonna play the game, like, let me frame 1. So your boy Dead came through, prepared to see me get rocked in, Rivals of Aether 2 in a few weeks. Not a few weeks, maybe in a few days. Maybe a few weeks. I don't know. Depends where I can fit that at. Because that is a hype game. And it is a game that would be wonderful during the day. But I like to get very hyped when it comes to like games like that. So I'll see what I could do. It is a game that I've been hyped up for since since I discovered it. Because I didn't know there was a Rivals 2 at a time. Once upon a time. Which makes me wonder, because like I wonder how much the Steam Workshop community evolved for Rivals 1. Cause it's totally gone full-blown Mugen, but for Smash. So I wonder how that been going. Speaking of Mugen, I gotta see the community if their Smash mod is done yet. And what characters that they made in the Smash Bros. Moveset style. Oh man, I hate it too because I really gotta go to the bathroom. And I'm just like, no, I just started. Don't do this to me now. All right, and I feel 10 pounds lighter. I have returned. Another thing, I guess, if I want to talk about the subject of weight loss. So I kind of explained in no secret that I've been kind of like laziest during the start of the winter and halfway through summer. So that caused my obviously, even if I'm not doing anything, my weight started like take a toll on me. Like it started to skyrocket like a little bit. So I'm trying to my best now to like be more active, even in the nighttime, to like, I don't know, actively clean up the house or trying to like walk Misty out more. That stuff that I explained before. So a new thing that I'm trying to do now is, I'm normally not a fan of it because I feel like it never gets me anywhere. I want to do more in-house exercising. Like, I think you know how I explained my old routine when I walked like half a mile, I would say, to maybe like a quarter of a mile. I forgot how long it is. Like, it's a very far walk. It's like close to a 30 to 40 minute walk. I go to this park next to a Target, and then I do my daily stretches. I do my daily sit-ups. I do my daily jumping jacks. And then I run around the track until I get like 2 miles in there. That's like 8 laps. So I want to get back to that. But at the same time, I get kind of like lazy about it. I feel like, what's the point in going there? Like, because it'll be nice if I go there and there's something else for me to do there. Like, because there is a lake. I go down there and it's pretty pleasing. But I'm like, okay, there's a lake, but where else could I go that seems fun and worthwhile walking to? And around here, where I live at in Jersey, which is like the it's like the between place between Philly and like Jersey, not full-on New Jersey. It's like there's nothing but a bunch of roads and trees and some neighborhoods here and there. So I'm like, okay, what could I do then to keep myself active, but not be like at the point of, what's the point if there's nothing like really there? I mean, sure, it's nice to like walk over there and everything, but if that's it and there's nothing else, I'm just gonna head back home or something like that. I would want to do like sit-ups in the day, like do the regular stuff before I do my runs. So normally it will be, at least I try to go for 10 to 15. Let's go with 10 to 15 because of my body right now. 10 to 15 sit-ups. Let me see, crunches. So that way it'll be a total of 20 to 30. And then I want to do like 30 jumping jacks or more. Then after that, I want to go for my runs. And normally I will just go with Misty and then we just walk for a long time because Misty loves going outside. She loves her walks. But if it's during like the middle of the day, me and my niece be like bored. So we love playing badminton. Or we did love playing badminton before it started getting cold out. I'm gonna be like, yo, do we want to just like go outside and just for the hell of it, we just go play badminton? And knowing her, she will say yes. So that would be like a good workout for the both of us. Depending if she's tired, because she has like a long day of school. And then after that, I will just do my runs, probably in the backyard. Now that that's all cleared up and mowed out, it's not that bad anymore. And just relax. And then wait like a day to like let my body heal up. And then the next day, just do it all over again. Now the only key thing I gotta do is watch what I eat. Because now Thanksgiving is coming out. And once Thanksgiving comes up, that's it. The beast is unleashed. Like, there's no way I'm gonna get away from that. Like, get away from that feast. So I'm more moderating myself beforehand, because I know I'm gonna regain like 5 pounds back when that day happens. Let me see. But like in terms of weight, I'm back at, I ain't gonna hold no bones about you guys. I'm back at the 290s. I gotta get back at the 280s before it's too late. And because the one thing is, I really do not want to go back to 300 pounds. I think that's the major thing in all this. Like if I go to 290, fine. But that tells me that's my warning point. If I go to 300, that's it. Like, I'm gonna hate myself. I'm gonna experience like the bad back pains from, I would say like 2 years ago when my peak was like close to 320. Nope, I ain't having that again. Nope. And it's funny too, because it's been a long time since I mentioned y'all got like, oh, how my weight loss has been. Well, I mean, I'm gaining. But like, yeah, I want to start taking it more seriously again. I'm sorry, I'm just pulling this up. And just mostly because of Thanksgiving. Once November comes, that always tells me like, bro, I gotta lose the weight now because I'm gonna regain it later. Am I looking forward to Thanksgiving itself? No. I don't think anybody look forward to Thanksgiving. But free food. You can't complain about free food. Alright. Let me just slide this up here. And we will continue drawing this panel. We're already about to be an hour in, so hopefully within the next hour, this panel will be done. Like, already by drawing the grass, we're already halfway done. about this picture, but I kind of like it, is that normally when I draw Burrito, he seems a little bit like shorter than what he's supposed to be, cause he's all happy-go-lucky. He's jolly. His body shape is flexible, so he could do all these fun dramatic poses with it. But like, really, Burrito canon height is supposed to be like near Solarion's height. Like both Solarion and Burrito are pretty tall boys, where Matter is like super short. So it is funny when it comes to like panels like these, where Burrito's supposed to look like where Burrito looking too tall. I actually remind myself like, oh yeah, Burrito is kind of like supposed to be tall, because he's supposed to have like similar traits to Solarion. Just a tiny bit though, just a tiny bit, because they both came from Bill at some point. Let's see, I guess I'm gonna have to fix this area here. I always thought that was a neat little aspect, cause I always liked the idea of like, even though at first Solarion was kind of like very, very annoyed with Burrito, he sees him more, especially since Soul Worlds. So I always say Soul War, Soul World, Soul Wars. Especially since the Soul Wars, that Solarion started to see like RJ or the Burrito from that world more of a brother, because of his more serious personality, which made Solarion realize this is kind of like how Burrito is too in the actual series, when he's not like, you know, all about being happy and positive and whatever innuendos that I used to like write with him during the past. I don't know, I was talking to one of my friends about it, and I kind of like self-reflected on the series too, not series 2 as in series 2, like how much I like, what you call it, how can I explain it, how much I kind of like, I wouldn't say improved, probably like my writing style was different for these characters compared to how it was a long time ago. Maybe it is maybe it is an improvement in a character development sense, cause like a lot of these characters in Ash vs Pokemon, it's an Ash series, so a lot of these characters are going to be like very, very one note. And especially if I'm messing around with a roster of Twitch Plays Pokemon characters that I'm familiar with, and especially some that I'm not familiar with, a lot of them is going to be like hit and miss. Especially when I'm touching the classics, which I always thought was a bad idea. But eventually, I started treading into those waters. And some of them I like, and some of them I don't. Or a lot of them I don't like. Like even with like one for example is my handling of Bird Jesus. I talked with my friends, what you call it, and I told them like, yo, that's why I'm saying it like that. I talked to Brian. I talked to Brian. And they was like, what you call it, and I kind of like talked to them and be like, yo, how I handled Bird Jesus was kind of like, or I don't like it, because I wrote him like too holier than thou, right, for a character that is like more of a religious complex. I wrote him too like the over religious character, which I didn't really like in when reading back in the series, because Bird Jesus, like when I'm writing Abba in the series, like in this story that I'm writing, he's more mindful, he's more thoughtful, he's more caring for his friends. It's just his way of leading is different when it came to the Helix. So I'm looking back at how he acting like in Ash vs Pokemon Series 1. I do not like it. And Burrito, even though a lot of people like how I wrote Burrito, like he's very happy-go-lucky and all that stuff, because he's a global phenom, That's all I basically had for him at the time. At a time where Burrito and Mater wasn't originally supposed to be cast members. Like, they were supposed to be there, and the cast had to save Burrito at some point. But I never really intended for Burrito to be a mainstay in the series. Just as much as Mater being a mainstay of like the main cast. She was supposed to be like the protagonist. They beat her, done, and get it over with. Like, that's it. Move on to the next arc. But then like I stopped updating the blog. And that's when I'm just like, you know what? Let me like fix up these characters a little bit. Or especially during series 2 with the time skip. Cause I always say, look at my DeviantArt in any series 2 comic Mater's in, and her personality shifts to possibly the better. Well, obviously the better, because she's no longer like villainous. She's not trying to like kill people and all that stuff. But now she's having like a regretful arc. Like she got a perfect life given to her now, but she regrets everything that she's done. She having like her moment, her Solarion moment. With Solarion, his backstory was he regretted being like the false prophet, what he did to Abby, which I'm gonna explain in the backstory someday. But it's been hinted throughout the series that whatever Abby was going through, obviously he had to involve Solarion, and whatever past trauma that she had involving him and their backstory from back then before she got released. And what you call it? What else can I say from there? Yeah, she's just all around like a more she's a more human character, best to say. Instead of like she's the one note bitch that likes that likes to cause the cast members some trouble or wants to cause harm to the voices. Now it's like she's a mother. She's learning about her actions, and she feels like she deserves to feel like repercussions for it. When Burrito just introduced her to a new world that she could live in. She has a family now, and she deserved this life that she got. She deserves a second chance. When she feels like, because of her past history, including the world that she stepped in, she doesn't. Or there's no redemption for her. Which I like this character arc formatter. Because, like, it still shows after all these years, since this battle, she's still facing some sort of some sort of regrets. And because of that, it caused her like stuff like in series 2 that major spoilers, I guess, by the way. I mean, I don't care. I haven't worked on this series for like 10 years, so I might as well give the matter map. The roadmap to Mater. But like, what was I? Hold on. Oh man, I lost my train of thought. No, well, I guess that's a good spot to stop. But no, like for real. Like I like her character to like. It shows that she has, like, she don't deserve it, and she deserves a second chance. No, she don't deserve a second chance, in her mind. And that caused her stuff, like, over the years, to, like, not really get along with the, cast members. So she's often, like, by herself. She never, like, really made friends. There's even a comic in series 2, to where Mater just knocked on M4's door, saying, like, yo, I know we went through a lot, but your son and my daughter has became like close friends over the years. And I thought it would be nice if we like, I don't know. And M4's just like, dude, if you want to chill and hang, you want to be my friend, just say so. Just come in my house. I'll make some breakfast and stuff. Like, so like, Mater's experience, aside from having a family, she's been like very antisocial. And she kind of sees it that it doesn't help because of her personality, her attitude. So series 2 is more, I will say her character arc is trying to move past the sins that she left behind. While Burrito's character is a whole other thing too. Like the thing that I like about series 2 is it's nothing but concepts, right? Like there's no big story. It's introducing a bunch of concepts. you have Burrito's concepts of like, all right, he's like, now that he's living a family life, he has to bounce around being a father as well as performing in shows, which gladly Furion and Mater sometimes do join along for the ride. Burrito has a thing to where he has a fear of like fully settling down, like how life going to be after he's done doing his shows. Would he be happy? Would he be not? That's something that he's kind of like struggling with. Or would his family be okay with that, since they like to travel to other regions? Stuff like that is pretty fun. I agree. Fair chatter right there. Like, maybe I could get a better, idea of explaining my characters better if I get cheap views over here. So let me make you a mod for a second. And fuck. Fuck. Every time. Oh, for shame. I could have gotten big views. Big viewers, man. Big fat viewers. Oh boy. Let me see. Oh, my phone not updated? Oh, give me a second. Let me go back to my chat. There you go. Oh, and I guess another thing about Burrito's character, or character arc throughout the series, is he kind of want to like prove more that he wants to be taken more seriously. Like, he's more than just a happy-go-lucky person, but I think that feels like a thing that should be in series 1. There's a lot of concept that I have for series 2 that feels that should be like around series 1. Like Mater's rivalry with Burger Queen. I mean, that should be a thing, because like Burger Queen is like Burrito 2, or the more wild aspects of Burrito. I just heard a noise. Okay, it's fine. Just double check. I think it was Misty. I don't know if it was Shrimpo like waking up for something or something like that, but I don't know. I'm still having stereo PTSD. But like, yeah, this character, Sylveon from Pokemon Brown. We call her the Burger Queen, and she's basically in the series like Burrito 2.0. But since like she really kind of like is in love with Burrito or obsessed with Burrito, she started to grow like a hatred towards Mater, and it's starting to get uglier and uglier as time goes on. So it's like, oh, that's something new. Mater got her own rivalry with a girl who's kind of like Burrito-ish, but now she's experiencing the bitch from the other side. But that sounds like a thing from series 1 rather than series 2. But the problem is, Brown is post season 1 of TPP, and Brown was more at the series 2 cycle after Anniversary Red. That's where season 2 started, which is where basically the series 2's time skip start. I think another thing that people don't know, I probably said it before. If y'all guys follow my art, do people remember Sam the Flareon? The cute, adorable Eevee that I had to like force lure before people think that it was gonna be a racist Flareon. But he was a cutie that likes donuts. Apparently, well, not apparently, like in concept, originally I kind of did want to make him like secretly, like before Flareon, the son of Mater and Burrito. The problem was that I wasn't ready for the fandom to kick my ass yet again for like, oh, he's forcing lore, see? So I dropped that, and I went back to that idea with Flareon, but I kept that secret until people figured it out throughout my comics. Like, oh, I think I like because I liked the idea of Flareon being the false prophet reincarnated, or the false prophet coming back, like. But then Flareon got introduced to series 2, and I feel like the Laura Furion took over her. Or at least her personality took over. She wasn't a spiteful Glaceon or a scary Glaceon that people should fear. She's like this very monotone, like very polite, sweet Glaceon. Like, I don't know. I don't know, I'm trying to think of more character arcs for Ash Switch Pokemon. And I think the big one is mostly M4. M4, like, it's implied in Series 2 that she went through a lot of pain and suffering after C3 has, like, vanished at some point after the Omega Ruby arc, which for context, we is not even close to there yet. We is in the Kalos arc. After the Kalos arc comes the Kalos arc side story with Sunshine and Scout. After that, Solarion Wars 2. Then we'll get to we get to Omega Ruby arc. But around that time, after that arc, C3 goes missing for a decade, and M4 is kind of hurt, looking all over for him, finding no leads, like no ends, and being a single mother and all that. She has to like cope with a lot of feelings or a lot of like rage that, not rage, but like a lot of emotions that she keeps penting up inside her. But thankfully, seeing Z growing up, living a happy life, Solarion's there to inspire Z, like kind of like Solarion's kind of like Z's father figure. Z the Azumarill, by the way, not the Z that we know in Wolfpack. Let me see. Like, M4 has some comfort, but it also builds up to, okay, there's only one way to bring C3 back. We have to talk to the gods. And M4 has a total fuck no stance for that. Because, like, you know, if C3 is gone, where is Amber? There's a comic where they're holding the old Amber, implying that, like, they haven't spoken to him for years because Amber refused to talk to them. But they know if they give it to Z, he's gonna come back. Like, and they don't want the kids to go through what they went through, if that makes sense. They don't want the new generation to face the sufferings for their parents. I don't know, I got like a long roadmap for Ash Switch Pokemon. I don't know, I probably explained it before. Because right now, we're near, like, the middle of a final act. After this battle comes one more big battle. Or one more big brawl. Then after that, I already told you guys, there's like 2 more arcs that, like, no, one mini arc and a big story that I gotta do. Series 2 has at least 3 big arcs and concepts. That will be Grand Adventure, leading up to what's been going on with Marin in one of the comics, where she started to experience this weird hallucination when she approached this stone tablet in the Helix Church. I'm sorry, I'm just focusing on this drawing too while I'm chatting. It's hard to do. And then after that will be no, I think it's 2 arcs. Yeah, it's gonna be that, and what I like to call the Overlord arc, where we get to see Matter's Bill cross over to the Ash Switch Pokemon universe. Not Solarion's, because Solarion's Bill is like secretly a crossover with Axe PC Overlord Bill, but we get to see the Matter's Bill go full overdrive in like taking on the cast, while he tried to attempt to be a god, where the other Bill failed. He will try to succeed. And then after that comes the epilogue, which leads into Generation 3, which is like 20 I will say like 20 years from now, where I got this character already, like 2 characters already planned out, Little Soul and another called Merzi. I never posted up what she looks like, and I guess I'm gonna keep that a secret for in the Piaxis vault for a long while. But given the name, you can already guess like who that's the kid of. And that will probably lead up to their own mini-series. It will no longer be Ash Switch Pokemon, because like, where do I go from there? It's now time for them to live out their own story. Now, the only reason why Series 2 still considered Ash Switch Pokemon is because the story still relates to Series 1. So, but now, if we get to like skip like 20 years after that time skip, it's no longer going to be about like the Ash Switch Pokemon crew. Just like originally planned, it's going to be all about like the new set. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's enough about me yapping about this series. You guys are probably once again going like, what the fuck is going? Why is Piaxis yapping again? Why not? It's my stream. I yap about whatever the fuck I want. If you guys want context, go read my stories. If not, I don't know, get lost in the sauce. I don't know. Talk about something interesting. But like, I don't know, jokes aside, I am kind of glad that I'm finally at a crucial point of the series to where I'm finally getting motivated to work on it often again. And trust me, once this comic is done, like this is the equivalent of like 4 comics. 4 big comics. Because normally my comics is like 10 panels per comic. So imagine 37. Like altogether this could have been like a whole 3 to 5 separate posts. And I know, like, I always been debating on, should I upload this as is, as one giant comic? Or should I upload it in separate parts? But then I was just like, nah, because just like how I did the Twitch Plays Pokemon comics, the Apes Trilogy, I wanted to feel big, I wanted to feel like a big event, I wanted to feel special. And this is a really big, like, grand moment in the series. Again, Burrito never did his like masterful entrance before, his top tier entrances before, and this is like after this, it's going to be the big clash. So I want to nail it as best as I can, and I want the readers to see how big I want it to be. I want this comic to be a spectacular, is how I like to best put it. So I want to post it like as a big comic. I know I'm wasting like views and probably watchers posting them separately, but I think it fits a lot better if it's like a whole big comic, just like old times, blasting in your face. like an old Dark and Breeze comic, only grander. And alright, I want to continue drawing this. I'm almost done. I think I gotta draw a petal over here. Yep. Then I gotta draw this background right here. I got an easy shortcut for this, so I don't have to worry too much. But then after that, no, the background will be quick too, so it's gonna be easy. So I'm gonna blast this through 7 minutes. I'm gonna be quiet from here. I want to try to go as fast as I can while not rushing it, and see if I could like take a break from here, or no, because if I like, it's not even like a break, because like I will be literally be done with this picture. And all I just gotta do is a couple more like outline solidification, and I'll be okay. So yeah, let's do it. Listen to some jams while I draw.
The feet firming. Billie Jean, you can see the light. Every step that I take, walk with a glow kept to my fate. Like this, like switch, like this, priceless. Like this, like switch, like this, priceless. Hit the light switch if you need a light switch. Like this, right quick for the night shift. I got the light, we got the light, we got the light switch. Shine on, young king, with the gleam of a colorful dream. beamer, clean by the redeemer, queens of radiant demeanor, beams of light. I know you
it? Nah, a little bit to the left. Perfect. Okay, and then what I could do is just edit from right here. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna bring in the white here too. And then I could just edit everything from there. Alright, back to drawing. Oh, and I guess the vibe would be kind of clapped here because of the song playing. I think John Coltrane made this. Beautiful Things? Beautiful song. Stepdad will always listen to it. Bring me back to better days. What you call it? So this song might just clap the VOD for Pacific section. So I'm not gonna talk until like after the next song after this. You know what? I can skip it right now. 13 minutes. Jesus Christ. We're gonna be silent for a long time. There you go. I'll start speaking after this song stops. When it's called for. Oh man, chat, take a look at the progress so far. See, I told you it was gonna take that long to get this much done. All we just gotta do is the background and we're finished. But it's already an hour 38 minutes. I'm kind of like tired out right now from like drawing, so I guess we could take like a little break from here. Probably like start looking at stuff or probably like reacting to a couple things. I want to go look at my Twitch for a second to see what videos is there that I could probably put for potential night streams. So I guess we'll just be right back again. I'm gonna get me something to drink, and then we come back. We'll take like a little intermission break. You know what I mean? I might just switch it to just chatting, just so so people know what we're doing. We just take like a little break, and then I will put it back to art when I feel like drawing more art. So yeah, let me do that really fast before I forget. Edit stream info. We're just gonna put this to just chatting. Bang. Even though it's not IRL. It's just like, what is a new, is there a, like, podcast setting? Even though I don't consider this a podcast. Ah, yeah. Talk shows and podcasts. Maybe I should just put this instead? Although everybody just put just chatting if they want to gather like a general audience. Like every time when I see like a show, unless if it's like a big official show or something that they're trying to do, they just normally go to just chatting. But I guess yeah, there's talk shows and podcasts, which I won't be doing. So let me be right back. Drink time. This time, what am I gonna put this time? I am going to put BRB Drinky, then Breaky. This is so childish. And the hell with it. We give him a ooh-woo. Because I'm drawing furries. Why not? Why not? This is what you're going to be seeing when you come to the stream. I'm ain't going to give no context. Fuck all. Alright. I'll be right back after these messages. Actually, I've never done this in a while just to get it over with. You know what will really be great right now? Hey, where are my ads? There you go. An ad break. Now I BRB. entered the late night segment of Piaxis. No. Let's do this right. Let's do this introduction right. Welcome back, everybody, to PIOXYS Radio, where you came to the segment to where we're taking a little break from art as we go venture around Twitch or YouTube on what we want to react to or stuff that I want to do in the near future. So, I'm just gonna hire this up a little bit on my headphones while I take those off. I'm going to put these over the Xbox. I no longer need a graham cracker box or Burger King box. I could just stretchily put it over the Xbox Series S. So that way I can put it on full blast and hear it full volume in all its glory. Alright. So, yeah, let's do this. If I want to make future plans for streams, you know what, let me get like a good old notebook around here. No, not the blue book. You know what's funny? The blue book has been lost somewhere at the time. I can't find it. I think it's in, like, I remember putting it in my I remember putting it in my closet, but for some reason it's just like and I know it's there. I've seen it before. Like, I've seen it multiple times in there, but it's like whenever I'm trying to look for it for reasons, it's just never there. But then when I don't need it, it's there. Okay. Just let me pull up my chair over here. Give me a sip of my lemonade. I do need a pen. Where's my pens at? I mean, I have a marker, so it's no big deal. Okay. So what we're gonna be doing together is gonna go to good old Twitch. You may hear me from far away because, like, I'm away from the microphone right now, which is a good thing. You need to hear less. You need to hear more of a calmer peel. I'm gonna get back to your channel eventually. I gotta react to one of your videos. I was just checking up on the emotes thing to see if there's anything that I want to, like, update or something like that. I still gotta work on those animated emotes, or just 4 extra emotes in general. So Kip told me that because, like, it's automatically pixelated when you shrink them compared to it automatically shrinks them when you upload them here. I will just have to resize every single frame. So I'm like, oh man. Unless if it's, like, actually animated here, like Marin Power. So I'm just like, really? So I still gotta continue working on that. And for emote, and I don't know if there's any emote ideas that I should put. Some that y'all will find useful, just let me know. No, I will not add a Kip emote. You will subscribe to twitch.tv/ScruffyKip for that. But aside from that, what ideas could I do? I feel like I got most of them down. I think the only thing I haven't done, and I've been planning for a while, is an animation of Marin being pouty, or like a character being pouty. So originally it was gonna be like this, locked in, because Marin just looked pissed more than she just looked like locked in. But I was like, nah, I need an actual, like, grumpy emote, like an actual, like, angry at you emote. Kind of like this one right here, but, like, this was like the original rage emote, but I originally intended it to be like, oh, I'm locked in, and then that locked in emote turn into this one, and then it's gonna turn to something else, and then it's gonna turn to something else. Like, I don't know. So just checking the OBS for a second to see that we're okay. I'm glad that we've been doing a lot more late night streams with OBS not shitting the bed on itself. I mean, look at that green. We love green here. We off working for that green over here. I love it. So where are we at? Where can we begin? Video producer. I got my Sharpie marker right here. Actually, no. Where that Hello Kitty pen? Oh, I got another pen right here. Okay, I got an actual pen. My pen is long. Alright, so let's go through all of this from the start of this year, because like I said it before, I talked a lot about how much I love 2019, because 2019 was like my starting year of streaming, or like my big break into like streaming, and we came up with the crazy ideas of like a of like Crystal, the Pokemon runs. We did all the Pokemon runs there. I think Undertale started around that time. We did Ori, or like somewhat of Ori, which never got like clipped. I think we got the one where I got like one tap, so with the one tap mode, that was freaking crazy. So what do we got for this year that we did in series that I want to bring back to 2025, or later or earlier if I feel like streaming more stuff? So this is where we started. I'm looking for the New Year stream. That's where we truly begin. Oh yeah, the Smash stream. I forgot about this. 2022. God damn, that was way back. Why am I all the way at 2022? Damn, was 2022 just a filler year where I just barely did anything aside from Night in the Woods? I mean, I guess speaking of which, Night in the Woods. That's an idea to put in night stream. I'm just gonna put it right here. Night time stream suggestions. I feel more comfortable writing about it in a book before writing it on digitally. So, I mean, I was thinking on doing streams with Shrimp in the nighttime. It depends how awake she is, because this new school schedule, ever since that she's been waking up around 6 a.m., she's been getting a lot more better sleep. Because I told y'all guys in the past, she would, like, when she would wake up at 7 or 8 for school, she would go to bed like at 2 a.m. Now that she had to wake up like at that extra hour before, makes a huge difference, because now she's sleeping like around 12, 11, sometimes 10. And she wakes up perfectly for school, which is nice. Her first marking period is over. I gotta check on her grades. She showed me the website for it, but like they haven't updated her grades yet, so I gotta see how our Shrimpo is doing. Okay, this is still 2022. 2023. God damn, we play Night in the Woods like once or twice per year. I'm sorry. I apologize. 2023. We did a lot of Mario Karts during 2023. That was another thing too, I just realized. Art stuff. And then here we go. This is 2024. If I could... Nope, that's still 2023. I thought when I used this layout, I thought it was 2024. Because that's where... No, 2024 is when I started using my kangaroo. The one that you see right here. Well, I had my kangaroo before. But it's like in this design is when I started using this kangaroo. This one's still 2023. 2023. 2024. Okay, I already see some interesting ones. This was basically our end of the year stream, basically. Oh my god. I remember this. I remember that I did like a late night Pokemon Unite stream, and my dumb ass was going in full-blown commentary with a dead chat. More deader than usual. Like, I didn't even see the notification that from Stream Elements that we were live. So I was just looking back, and then I looked at the stream going like, oh no, I recorded myself instead of hit stream. And I showed it on this particular stream right here, part 2, on how surprised I was. I was like, well, that's deflating. Kata was just like, yeah, bro, you wasn't even like streaming. I was wondering, like, yo, you said you was going live and we was playing together. Are we still like doing that? Like, yeah, let's hop on in and I will stream for real this time. But it made for a funny moment when I showed everybody back at the VOD. I haven't uploaded part 1, but like you could see a lot of what happened in part 1 here. Late nights. Oh yeah, then I did a stream preparing for. I'm never doing that again, by the way. I'm not going back to every single stream. I was thinking this year I'll go through the clips. Shoutouts to Dead because he mostly been hardcore on clipping some great moments that happen on the stream. I've been doing some clips myself if needed, but I haven't been finding the time to do that. You know, cause art. So, what you call it? So I was thinking on going through the clips, and then we will do like 4 jumps in every stream, or some notable streams that catches my eye. Cause dude, if we go to every stream that I've done, I can't wait till the stream recap this year tells me that I did like 5,000 of them. Like, I'm pretty sure for a year that I feel that I've been weakened for a bit, or I feel weak at a certain point. This has been my second best year ever in streaming. We've been a little bit more consistent than usual. I had my burnouts and breaks, but when I came back, the chat came back strong. We did concept and games that was off the wall wild. We did more than just stream Pokemon Unite. That's the important thing. We kept some variety around the board. And surprisingly, this has been the only year, I would say 2023, but really it's this year that Shrimp has fully been incorporated into this stream. Like, she's like fully involved in these streams now. Like, I don't even have to ask her. She wants to do it. It's like she wants to play games on stream so we could look back on and have a good laugh at for the memories. Like, dog, if you go to Scruffy Kip's VODs on YouTube, I got you. I'll go to it right now. Yeah, if you go to Scruffy Kip's VODs right here. No, that's just Scruffy Kip. Silly Piaxis. Where are the VODs? There you go. That's what we want to check. One of the biggest moments in Minecraft history before the finale, because this is like wrapping up. I remember, like, this is like one of the more near end end game for Minecraft. I remember clearing everything up around here, so that way we could make like a whole new set of houses. But then the Vortex server came around, and I wasn't a part of that era. But before that, this stream right here, I believe, this Minecraft stream, is the infamous Wither stream, where I think it was Blue Lightning, I think his name was. He go by another name now. I forgot what it was. Blue Lightning, if you happen to be here, let me know. He happened to summon a Wither far underground, which was getting closer and closer under the DJ stand. And I forgot the context to it. I think because he accused like a couple people of like griefing, and secretly he just griefed us back, and everybody's like, oh no, why do you summon the Wither? And I was just cleaning dishes at the time, like, yo, fuck that, Shrimp, we need to get to the Minecraft ASAP. Like, the Wither is here. And she like, the Wither? Oh my god, Shrimp voice, cause like, I think I get why when we was doing party animals, Kip believed that El Shrimpadore was like 8 years old at the time, or still 8 years old now, because this Minecraft server, she entered this server like she was playing with me on the server when she was 8. So it's like, it's so crazy to hear how young she was back then, or how young she sounded back then compared to like how you normally hear her now. I'm like, oh, it's so precious. Oh. Meanwhile, Strip is like, ugh, cringe. So I personally recommend watching this VOD back. It's a good watch. I'm not gonna play it here, but like, hell, I'll put it. I'll shill it right here. Where's the chat at? You want, no. Fuck the channel. I'll bring y'all to this stream in general. Bang, right here. There you go. If y'all want to watch this video in particular later on, feel free. But until then, let's see. Aside from sidetracking this, there you go. We did our recap. We gotta do one for Wolfpack because it's coming, just like me. Oh, okay. So I forgot the first stream that we done. Oh, it's gonna turn to a recap stream already. I bet. Like, I'm gonna have to put it in a nutshell so I could give my full opinion on it. We're looking for games, not reminiscing. But I did forget that this year started off with me and Kip playing Halo Infinite, and I don't know if the rest of the crew came back as well. That's what I'm saying. Like when I did Wolfpack on Sunday, I felt something that I kind of like missed, like the conversations that we just had like casually while we just shooting. There's time that we can get like competitive. There's the fights that that turn into like we play it up for the bit. One of my big moments from there. I guess it's like a clip that Dead took where Kip, he really beat me in the argument. But I like having this mood of like, nah, I gotta have a W one way or another. Just even if I lost, I'm gonna have fun with it. I'm just keep turning it around until your mind just breaks or I win. So Kip at the end of it was just like, yo, you're under equipped, dog. And I'm just like, well, you're under arrest. And he just stood flabbergasted like, what? I'm like, yeah. It's exactly what I said. What's that supposed to mean? You act like that you won. The fact that you said that just means that I have one, Kip. Like, I will twist it. I will manipulate it. Even if you're right, I will revisionize the story to how I see fit to how I win. Oh, man. Again, once I get into that mode, you're no longer in a state of logic. You're in total chaos. You're in my kangaroo court now, and I'm the kangaroo. But like, yeah, we did Halo. Let me see. Pokemon Unite is always going to be easy, obvious. It doesn't matter for day and night. Pokemon Unite is always going to be a thing. Let's see. Smash Remix, dog. Oh, man. It really, like, that last update really did feel like the final send-off. Like, I don't know if it's just going to come back or another team's going to take control of it. I mean, for our sake, it's best that we keep it quiet from there. But I'm like, ever since this last update, it was super hype. Like, I don't think I got that legit hype for a reaction ever since, what you call it? Like, actual, like, Smash reveals. Like, freaking Marina? Like, Marina, Dragon King. Ooh, Banjo-Kazooie. It felt like magic, dog. And now I gotta see the mods to install Ryu and Spider-Man. Like, a Royal Rumble is long overdue, but I can't do it in these conditions right now. But not to make it into a night stream. However, I may put hold on, let me put this up. Night in the Woods. Melee Slippy. Cause I got a layout for that and I'm gonna use it. Rivals of Ether. 2. So that's 3 games up for possibility for the nighttime. Shrimp streams, I'm gonna talk to Shrimp on the weekend to see what she thinks. Because honestly, it doesn't matter what time of the day it is. We just like the game together. So if she want to stream that, if I feel like doing a stream, I will ask her. If she's down for it, I'll do it. Power World. It's funny how it turned to like a one-time thing. And then it turned to like a whole series with me, Mez, and Vista. And man, it has like a lot of like there's a lot of nothing going on in Power World. But the stories we had during those streams is legendary. Let's see, recording the return of the 2024. I never got around to making this video. Main reason why is because I was unsatisfied for the outcome, the ending. If y'all guys remembered, when we was about to get to the end, Misty like ran out the house because Shrimp accidentally left the house open and she just flown out. And I spent like near 30 minutes chasing her. And then when I come back, I was like, dog, I'm not even in the mood anymore. We'll do this another time. I did a recording about it to continue on, or I probably did another stream about it continuing on. But I was unsatisfied with the results, so I think I'm gonna scrap that. I think Lucas was the one that won that Royal Rumble. So I think another one is long overdue. I want to do another in both Smash Remix and Ultimate. Let me see. Unite and Halo MCC. We already talked about that. That I want to like bring that back, even if it's for like 4 in the morning. Persona 3. I still gotta do the DLC, and I still gotta do that Merciless run with the chat. Although at this point, I'm assuming everybody saw enough of Persona 3 with how big and popular that was. And since we got the Aigis DLC, I'm thinking on going back to it, just like do a stream, explain my whole thoughts on Persona 3 story, and honestly, in my opinion, I haven't played the rest of the Persona games, but I feel like I see why it's the best Persona of all time. But then again, I had an enlightening thing like about it when talking, like when I rated a streamer, and she'd ask, yo, what Persona game were you playing? Were you playing 5? Were you playing 3 or something like that? I'm like, oh, actually, this is my first time playing a Persona game. Oh, okay. So, what's your first Persona? I'm playing 3 right now. Okay, so I guarantee you, Persona 3 is going to be your favorite Persona. And I'm like, what makes you say that? Because I haven't gotten around to Persona 4 and Persona 5. Because it's kind of like a meme in the Persona community that your first Persona is going to be like your all-time favorite Persona, and no other Persona will beat that, even if it is kind of like seen as better. You're just gonna love it. And I'm like, you know what? She's right. She's right, because I'm digging a lot of, because Persona 3, like, when I look at Persona 5, the themes go hard, and it's dark, but it's not in your face and blunt, with the messages, than 3. Did that make sense? Because Persona 3 talks about more of how society has been corrupted, right? While Persona... No, that's Persona 5. I'm sorry. Persona 5 is all about society and corruption. Persona 3 goes to, would you rather live your life in the present, or do you want to prepare your life in the future? 2 very important, like, lessons, that you have to like very consider in like life. Do you want to live life now, or do you want to live life in the future? With anything, you don't want to be stuck in the past. And with that, Persona had this Persona 3 had a big amount of cast that I've grown like very, very attached to. And God, man, some of them I even cried like, dog. I'll get into more detail about that in the recap stream, but good time. I'm not gonna consider that as a late night game though. I think Night in the Woods took that time slot perfectly. What other games we got here? Power, Persona 3, Tekken. Oh, I really got to get back to doing Tekken 8. It's been a while. Eddie Gordo came out. Heihachi, Risen from the Dead, and came out. Despite his controversial story retconning the events of Tekken 7, which was one of the more meaningful stories ever in Tekken. So I'm like, so I had like a fun time playing Tekken 8. Corey, he only plays Tekken 8 when I have a feel of like playing Tekken 8. So like, I don't know. You know, I'll put it right there, Tekken 8. Y'all can see me get my ass kicked in Tekken 8. That's for consideration. Foam Stars and Persona 3. That hilariously pointed out how much I got my ass kicked in Foam Stars. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to Persona. Oh man, but Foam Stars was a good game. For like, well, I was gonna say for its time because I haven't like played it since the game came out. But it was a fun game. I like the premise. I like how the game works. And Death said the game is still going and it's still having like fun events and all that. So I'm like, awesome. I hope it's still got like a strong player base. I don't mind jumping in that game someday. Hell, I don't even mind teaming up with Dead someday. Like, I'm not using his account anymore. So there's a possibility that we could team up. Unless I need PS Plus. If that's the case, then I don't know. Wait a minute, but Dead got it in the console, so that means we could probably still play it on PS Plus. Yeah, because I did my own profile, and I got my profile, my old PlayStation profile, and just like the Xbox, since Dead did like the home console thing with PS Plus and all that, I'm able to play Foam Stars online. Let's see, the Nintendo Direct and Pokemon Unite. Let me see. Anything else? Plants vs. Zombies with Shrimp. Oh, Thug Pro. Oh my god. I forgot that I streamed this. And I still have it. Not on my taskbar anymore. Or my start bar. But I'm like, this was incredibly fun to play. And I need like tons of practice for it if I want to do those long ass 3 hours trick videos, high score videos. I don't know, those classic Tony Hawks is always a fun time. But do I want to bring that back? I'll put it on the list. I'm not like too big on wanting to play it again. But I wouldn't mind it. I mean, I got a lot of mods for it. Like, I literally got Elizabeth from Persona 3. So, why not? Power, Unite, Mario Party 1. You know, it has been a while since we been in the, since we did any OG Mario parties. But those OG Mario parties, I can't really do because how my schedule been flipped around. And it doesn't work out for a night stream. It feels more better for like a morning or daytime stream. I mean, at least we got Mario Party Jamboree. So hopefully that makes up for it sometimes. But I do miss going back to the older Mario parties because I personally love the 64 era Mario parties. And checking audio real fast again. There you go. Sorry about that. And also the hack stages. I really want to do more hack stages. Klonoa was a fun one. I never got introduced to the series before. Well, I got introduced to the series before. I just never played the games. And I love Klonoa. Whatever. There are a pretty, really cool, I just want a plushie of Klonoa, alright? And I want them in Smash. Please give me Klonoa in Smash. So, I played it, and it was nice. We also had Mez, Vista, and Dead and May joining me to chat. They was in, They was in VR chat. I remember because I think Mez said something on the line of, or Dead said something online is someone's pouring mayonnaise or mustard on a Vista or Dead. I'm like, huh? But it was a nice chill stream. I think even Leica popped in for like a few too. But would I do it again? Highly not. Let's unite, Power World, Shrimp. I don't know what this stream is referring to. But then again, it is a shrimp. Oh yeah, the first time we played Frog. Wow, Frog Detective was in April, and we finished it this month. The first Frog Detective. And you know what? I still say that Frog Detective stream was a banger, even though it's off of Game Pass now. No, it got off last month, like before like Halloween, because it removed it and starts November, and then they brought in new games for that month. So they just removed Fraud Detective, and we had a legendary good time a few weeks ago streaming that game, like finishing it up. That dancing rat is never gonna get out my mind. Let's see, Power, Pasana, Tekken again. Oh wait, am I still in the same thing? Yeah, I'm still in the same thing. Any other unique games that I did? Unite. Fall Guys. That did mention something about doing another Fall Guys at the end of the year. I wouldn't mind doing it. I think I just updated the game, so I'll be down. Not this week. No, I'll go put it in one of the December streams. I do want to do a yearly friendship stream thing though. Maybe I could do it in early December. Yeah, let's do it that. The 25 days of Piaxis with some friends. Well, technically, that's where we could add the Dead stream, the crossover stream. Oh my God, Infinite Craft, Infinite Craft and Gang Beast, and then again with another Infinite Craft with Plate Up, the Infinite Toilet stream. Pokemon Unite and Tekken. Oh, I did a lot of Tekken 8, or I did more Tekken 8. I did a part 2 of that. Power World. Ah, yeah, we did this Mario Kart stream because like we stopped doing Mario. Like I said, we stopped doing Mario Kart streams in 2024. That was like more of a 2023 thing. And since I normally don't care on when we stream, Kip is always like, yo, if you want to stream, just like hit me up, and I never get around to that. Then it's just like, yo, why don't we just plan it all together? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? Let me see, RPG Maker stuff. That could be another thing that I could do. Show more RPG Maker projects. Because aside from the long-ass Demonocalypse game and a couple other games I made in the past, the rest is just more like tech demo-ish style games. On like, if I got an idea, I'm gonna try to see if I can make a formula for that, or not messing around with the script. Like RPG Maker is just gonna be RPG Maker, but I want to see how I could experiment with it so it could be like more fun or engaging for me. If I decide to go through with the project or not. It's mostly in the concept phase, but then never get past the okay, let's start building it phase. Know what I mean? So I wouldn't mind doing more RPG Maker streams. Power World. Unite again. Oh my God. Oh no, I thought this was the one where I was highly defeated. Nah. Because I was gifted the computer this year. Yeah, so this was me and Shrimp the first time going into the new Minecraft server. Which I always feel bad because, like, I don't get in there. Like, I don't know, it's like, unlike Power World, me, Vista, and Mez, we're on the ball, we're doing stuff, we got, like, activities to do. While in Minecraft, I will join in only if the crew is in there. And when the crew is in there, I jump in and I'll be like, what am I going to do? I got nothing to do. I'm just gonna run around, do some dumb shit. there was the time I made my own memorial for my fur because I made a new a new Minecraft skin. I think it was Dead and Kip that showed me the website for it. And Kip helped me with like extra stuff like ears and tail and all that, which was kind of nice. Let's see what else we could do. Oh yeah, and we did Little Kitty, Big City. That was nice as well. It's like I don't want to sound like, cause like the whole reason we got this computer for the first place, is to do more Minecraft related stuff. But I feel bad is that I don't have an interest for it unless I'm with my friends. And I had big concept at the time too. Like, oh, I would love to do Minecraft and chill streams, but like I never have an interest to do that. And then, I don't know. I feel terrible about it. I'm sorry, guys. Hopefully, the other content that I do with y'all guys makes up for it. Let's see. Bird Bandits and Gang Beast. That's all year round. The Lethal Company stream. Oh, we gotta do more company, dog. Like, as much as the explosion that Lethal Company had, this was one of the more fun streams that I experienced. And normally, I'm like, when it comes to get-together streams like that, like, say, Among Us and TTT. Gmod was also hit and miss for me, admittedly, but we did have a lot of fun moments there. But Lethal Company, it just clicked with me and the gang. Like, we had a lot of freaking shenanigans. And it was also the first time me and Dead also played it too. So, it made for some good moments. PokeRogue, when I was testing out, when I was testing out the Cot Chaos rules, which later turned into Pokemon Cot Chaos Platinum. You know what? PokeRogue, I'll put that on the board as well. I'll put that on the board of late night streams. Because it's all chilled. There's not really much for me to talk about. If I got nothing to talk about, I could just talk about what I've been doing in the game or any news that's been happening in PokeRogue. Because they did have this Halloween event where 2x shiny odds were happening. And I think they came with their own exclusive Halloween shinies. I'm just like, oh, I guess I missed that. Okay. So, I would like to get back to PokeRogue. PokeRogue will be okay, although my interest in it is kind of low. Party Animals, PokeRogue, Party Animals, Night in the Woods. There goes me and Dead's, what is it? Third big playthrough? Yeah, a third big collab stream. Because the first one was Pokemon X Halo. That's how it originally started. Then it became Pokemon Gold X... ain't it Pokemon Gold X Sonic Adventure? We did something Pokemon related X Sonic Adventure. And then we did Astro and Astro Playroom and PokeRogue, which I think later became again Let's Go Eevee and Astro maybe? I don't know, I gotta refresh on my lore. We did a lot, see? PokeRogue X, okay, so it was that PokeRogue X Sonic Adventure 2. And last year it was, what was that again? I know it's around here somewhere. It's in one of these 2023 streams. Ah, it was Sonic Adventure 1. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so me and Dead did Halo X Pokemon. Then it was Let's Go Eevee. We was wrapping that long time game up in Sonic Adventure 2. What's going on, Dusty? Hopefully you're doing okay. I don't know how long that, did I caught you in time? Because for some reason, I turned on timestamps and that didn't, No, I think I did catch you just in time. Yeah, there you go. I'm learning. Aren't you proud of me now, Wolfpack? But what's going on, Dusty? Hopefully you're doing all right. If you want context of what's just happening, I'm taking a break because I'm drawing this panel over here. It's faded out right now, but we spent like a good hour and a half just, you know, like drawing this. So I'm taking a break now to where I'm looking at games on what could be a good idea on after when I'm done drawing this comic, and I'm taking a break. And if I take a break on our streams, what nighttime streams would I be able to do that will be fun for y'all guys to look back and like VODs or just like hang out or just like watch. So far we got Night in the Woods. I could bring the Night in the Woods series to nighttime. I could get my ass kicked in Slippy, or thanks to Dead, Rivals of Ether 2. I could bring back Tekken 8, even though I haven't played that in a hot minute. Thug Pro, even though I haven't played that in a hot minute. There's a lot of RPG Maker projects that I haven't showed in a hot minute, so I would love to show more games of that, or like ideas that I had, and PokeRogue. And now we just going through all of these streams. Like, there is some recap, but it's just more of what game do I want to play during the night. And it just happens that I run to a game that I'm just like, oh, I remember this. And we were just talking about Lethal Company. But like, Lethal Company is more of a like Wolfpack event. Like, I can't just do a stream on Lethal Company. I gotta have the Wolfpack with me. But what's going on, Dusty? Yep, I remember to save everything. And you know what? Just to make sure, because I'm a paranoid bitch, I'm gonna SAVE instead. Again. Let me see. Yeah, I would be sad if I lose progress on that particular panel. Because I one-shot through that, and I'm pretty good. I'm proud of how that came out. And I'm happy because, again, this is the final panel of outlining before we get to like full-on coloring, which I guess I will have to stream another day. What else we got here? I'll just see Dusty say something. I'll pull you up in a minute. Let's see, I haven't played Lethal Company in a while. Need to get back into that. Haven't checked out the new updates. I haven't either. Like, what did they add it? Like, if you know. I mean, I know you haven't checked it out, but I mean, like, if there's like a list that you've seen that they added or something, like, I gotta talk to like Mez. Like, I know Mez will tell me like how many things they added to this game, added to that game. And then we got the more company, like mod 2, so we get like a whole party joining us. It's great. I would like to do another Lethal Company party. I already talked about PokeRogue testing. Powered again, party animals again. PokeRogue again. I wonder if they ever changed the endless mode. Because they said in the roadmap they was going to revamp endless mode. But how are they going to do that? Let's see, I know at least that they added a new type of facility to explore. And a car. Oh god, we driving now? Awesome. We all gonna drive into some quicksand. Let's get it. I guess I'm gonna fast forward up here to see what other games I could do here. I could go back to Monster Hunter. Like, every time when I do a Monster Hunter stream, I know it's probably something that people don't enjoy too much, but it's something that I have a blast playing, because like Monster Hunter became like my big element. Like, it's like my zone, like my game that I always play with Corey. Even if I'm just grinding for something tedious or just helping people on the Xbox side of things. Monster Hunter World. I'll put Monster Hunter World on the board. Plus, I gotta prep up for Monster Hunter Wild, so... Now, emphasis on Monster Hunter World. I don't think I'm going back to Rise. I got a lot of grinding to do on Rise, and Rise is pretty fun combat-wise, but Monster Hunter World is my home. I ain't going back to that. I haven't played PokeRogue in a while, either. Been forced on a TCG Pocket. But it was like I was saying, too. With Monster Hunter... Oh, not my... Sorry, I got Monster Hunter in the brain. With PokeRogue, there really haven't been that much big going on within the community. They just had like their 2X event on Halloween, and I think they had like their Halloween shinies. So even if I got invested in it, I'm like already too late. The event is over, so I'm just like, oh man, I guess I better save my tickets for another time when I log in. But other than that, Pokérogue been going well. It's just that I have like low interest in playing it, and since you mentioned TCG Pocket, I've been addicted to playing that with all 3 of my accounts. And me and Kata has been talking about building decks non-stop. Which I don't mind like going to TCG after, again, once I'm done drawing this, because this is the last panel. I don't mind switching it up to something else. I got till 7 o'clock, so that's why I streamed early, because I knew I was gonna be like very slow on the ball with this panel and taking my time with it, and I knew I was gonna like gas out a little early. So I have like stuff in the back burner to keep myself entertained, and then drawing the comic again. Alright, so I put back Monster Hunter World. MCC, again, Halo. It's more of a day and night thing. Like, if I want to stream it at nighttime, I stream it at nighttime. If I want to stream it on daytime, with the Wolfpack, I would. So I wouldn't even count it on the list on nighttime streams. It's just like, if I happen to stream and I see like Kip on, or I see like the other members of the Wolfpack on, I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to, like, yo, you want to play some Halo or something like that just to pass my time? They'd be like, sure, okay, cool. Unless they're working or something like that. Let's see, I managed to get 2 Lapras EX toward the end of the event. Nice! I worried that I wouldn't get any. Bro, I'm still surprised that Vista did like 30 pulls, and it only took them that long to get a Lapras EX. And there's people that I see in comment sections that never still got Lapras EX after doing like the whole event. Like, and they showed the odds that it was just like, there's like a 12% chance of getting it, or 10% chance of getting it, while the rest is even higher. Now we're gonna go through this whole new event that's gonna come out on the 21st, which is the Wonder Pick event, and this new event on the 28th, which features Gyarados and, what's it called? Gyarados and Magikarp. Let's see. I hope it's Gyarados EX, because regular Gyarados is a monster. Imagine Gyarados EX. I already put Melee on the board. That's like our first and only time we streamed Melee. And then it was better for Pokemon Platinum, because we was testing out 2 things for this stream. Which I'm glad they both came out as a success. A success of me getting my ass whipped in one game, and another success working through the tutorials and sprites and all that stuff. But sadly, I can't put Chaos Platinum again in into the rotation of the nighttime streams, because like during these hours, again, they're more like the dead hours. Like, no one's really here until like say 5 a.m. or 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. It's normally lively like around 11 a.m. because that's the times I used to originally stream until the big shift happened. The first big shift happened. So it's like, alright, I gotta start streaming in the day or evening now, so, I mean, sorry. And now I gotta stream at nighttime, so, let's see. One day when we go back to the daytime, I will bring those series back, but until then, let's see. Dusty, I wonder if we'll get, excessive free Wonder Picks like we did with the Meowth event. Yes, actually, we will. I mentioned this a couple streams now, but like, the next Wonder Pick event, it's actually going to come in tiers. So you have your tier 1, which is like your free cost. Tier 2 is going to be like the Meowth and Chansey thing. I don't know what Pokemon are going to be in it, but it's going to be there. But then if you save up like 3 stamina, there's going to be a tier 3. And that's going to feature some Firemons, including Arcanine EX. So if you want to save your Wonder points, do so now, so that way when the event comes around, for me, I already have like 3 Arcanine EXs already, so I don't really need it. If I can remember the pool, it's gonna be Arcanine EX, regular Moltres, regular Charizard, I think Ninetales, and another Mon. Like, they're gonna pull up more too, but like, if you throw in a Charizard EX, I'm in. No, throwing Moltres EX, I'm in. And I like that they're going with that direction too. It's a good direction. Let's see. I already have one too. I wonder if they'll have a different art. I would like a card art version. It looks like from the data mines, there is no different card art version of the EXs. You can just get Arcanine EX from the go. Which I guess makes sense because it's a starter Pokemon for when you, like, you know, begin the game, depending on the pack you choose. So I guess it works out one way or another. I just got Moltres EX the other. Oh, lucky. I've been pulling Charizard packs from my alt account, and I haven't gotten around. Like I got my Charizard. I just need Moltres EX now, and an immersive Charizard EX too. Like my other account, I guess we could call it my second alt account. The third alt account has Charizard in the Metal deck. The first alt has the Mewtwo deck. The God Pools is what I want to call it. That I did a stream doing an alt account, and we pulled like the greatest luck ever. So I'm just trying to get another Curlia from that account. Oh yeah! You want to know something cute about this? I'm gonna show it in the recap stream. Y'all guys remember when I told Shrimp to draw a specific picture? Apparently she woke me up one day. She was like, "Here." I was like, "Oh, what is this? Oh, this is a nice picture. This is cool." I didn't realize it was a reference to, like, when I looked again, it was a reference to this very stream when I told her, like, draw like a cupcake on top of DJ, and some random stuff started to happen. Like, let's see. I finally got Giovanni, so that's just gone in all my decks. I still need a Sabrina. You ain't going to the card packs to, like, open them, like, right? I mean, like, use your card points? That's how I got it. Or are you saving them for something? Ah, Quake 2. I mean, because of, like, Power World and how busy I've been, we haven't been, doing a lot of, like, Quake. And not only that, we got Doom, so I had my fill, with that type of genre. But there is something special about Quake 2 when me and Mez were going through that was, like, very, very fun. Looking at the secrets, going through a chaotic horde of enemies, like... It's not that big of a scavenger hunt like Doom, but it's just as fun. You're saving them? Okay. What you saving them for, if you don't mind me asking? Let's see... And then we got the Chaos Platinum streams, which I explained. Pokemon Unite. Chaos Platinum again. I think we just did three streams of Pokemon Platinum. And then Dead, like, freaking Final Hokkaido everybody. And I have, like, a Chaos Claws on the Shellos, which almost, like, got automatically Hokkaido. Any limited run stuff that might happen in the future. Good idea. Good idea. That is to say, if they're gonna add limited cards in the future. But I also heard that it could be a possibility that they're gonna, when the new set comes out, the mini set comes out, they may get rid of pack points for that. Like, you gotta collect them all over for a said new pack. Don't give me 100% on that. Like, they don't quote on me 100% on that. It was from a YouTube video from one of the TCG YouTubers that's speculating on that. So it is a theory. If I could find it, I would, but I forgot the name of the YouTube channel and I'm in my other account. Yeah, I don't want to spend something when I might just pull randomly from the next pack. What I should be saving up for is the card points. With the card points, like, I've been getting them, like, a lot. I've been getting it from battles, I've been getting it from thanks, I've been getting it from a lot of stuff, so... I already used up all the hourglasses from the shop. When the new mini pack comes, I'm guessing that's when they're gonna refresh it. They update monthly, so I'm down for that. So I'm gonna have to save them as much as possible. Let's see, this says, I don't want to spend on something when I might just pull randomly from the next pack. So I'll wait as late as possible. Go for it. Go for it. Because like I said, be careful and keep an eye out on those YouTube videos of people talking about the next event and all this, or how TCG is going to go in the future. Because We don't know if we're gonna our card pack. No, our card points is gonna carry over. Let's see, a lot more Pokemon Unite, a lot more Power World. It is a cool thing too, because even though there's weeks that I don't stream at all, there's always a 50% chance of a guaranteed Power World stream. Unless one of us is busy or I don't feel like streaming. Let's see, shrimp stuff. I guess we're getting into the more recent stuff because we're at September. Reaction streams, I would like to do more of that. That turned into a more nighttime thing now. So, I want to put that. Reaction stream. It's the only time I could like go batshit wild while I'm bored doing something and I just want to react to stuff. Again, the reaction perk is there. If I don't get to it, then I'll get to it another stream. But it looks like the best time to do it now is at nighttime. Let's see. So far, limited stuff has a timer. Yeah, limited stuff had timers on it. I imagine they might need to give some advance notice to not get in trouble with the customers. Yup. That's another thing too. And I'm sure they will do that too. Like if they're gonna switch over and they're gonna remove like pack points or something, or if they try to go with the FOMO tactic of you can only buy this set and you can't go back to the other ones, but you could trade the old cards. I'm sure they will let people know that, yo, we're switching over. Spend your pack points now, or forever hold your peace. Like, or hopefully they'll give us in the form of a cards. Like it carries over. If it's not carrying over, convert it. That's what I meant to say. I spent all the Meowth tokens I can, and they're leaving soon. Oh, I got mostly everything on that Meowth event. What else we got here? And then this is where we started working on the big comic. I think it was somewhere in October or September. Art stream, working on Ash's Pokemon while no, this is where it all began on why I went back on the art streams. Cause I was doing progress, but I remember talking to Kata like I'm not gonna get anything done unless I do a stream on it. So I think on a Sunday Wolfpack, they was messing around in the Forge update. So I was like, you know what, y'all guys screw around with that. I'm not really that into Forge all like that. I am going to do a stream, or no, I'm gonna pull up my feed on drawing the next Ash's Pokemon, and then that turned into, oh hey, no, I'm thinking, no, this is a stream. Yeah, this is Doi. The stream is right here. Duh, silly Pioxis. And I'm just like, you know what? I think I'm back in action and doing art streams. Like I'm feeling more comfortable on doing it now. Because before I was like worried that I wasn't gonna like the format and doing like going back to art streams. But I'm actually happy with how these art streams been coming out. Let's see, Splatoon 3. I mean, I can play some Splatoon 3 in the night, but I never have like a good reason to play Splatoon 3. Unless it's just like me and the boys get together for a Splatfest. Me, Brian, and then we just play together for like the final Splatfest and all that stuff, or like repeated Splatfest. I think I didn't check on who won on the Splatfest that we just done, did I? I may have to go back to collect my shells. It's been like over a month now. So like, yeah, there's that. But other than that, I don't really feel like doing much of Splatoon 3. I do gotta play the story. Brian keep telling me like, yo, stop everything what you're doing. You don't even have to play Splatoon 2. Jump your ass on 3. I'm like, okay. Let's see, I got 3 promo Meowths, 3 promo Chanseys, and everything from the shop, including all available Shine Dust. So I pretty much so I got pretty much everything I could hope for and get from it. I'm not gonna even gonna use my flares. If I gotta be honest, like, it's cool that you can have like shine effects on your cards, but when you put them out to battle, it's pretty underwhelming. I mean, it's cool, but I'm like, it's like pretty easy to like not pay attention to. because it only happens like one part. Like, so I feel like I have more value keeping them all together. But then again, there could be someone that wants the Max Flare Golden Pikachu, which will amp up his value like tenfold. But I think at this point, everybody like will find more value on getting that card, though, in trades. Speaking of that I spoke about it before too. The trade system is going to be a certain Pokemon, by the devs, which I'm guessing is going to be based on rarity. I like the idea from this one YouTuber. They said that what if we had like a system to where the mini pack comes out, we can't trade anything from that pack until all the expansion comes out, and then we move on to the next pack. But we could trade everything from the old pack. I don't know. Trading system's gonna be interesting come around January when they finally release it. I wonder how they're gonna do it. I thought I might as well buy the Shine Dust, as there's nothing else to purchase with those tokens. Yeah. That's what I did too, cause like I basically got everything from the shop. Like I got the tokens, I got the covers, I got basically a lot of stuff from it. Like I'm just like, eh. How far are we on the list? Like I did so many streams in 2024. I'm surprised. More art streams. You know what? Art streams. Before I forget, I'll put that on the list. Cause why not? If I'm not outlining this, I'll outline something else. I mean, I do want to work on Meta League Unite again, so. And then we get to the more recent stuff. Late night stream, the stream where Kip go to the store, that's uploaded in the VODs in the upload tab. We did F-Zero with Dead. F-Zero 99, I kind of missed that game. I'll put that as an optional thing. Yeah, like it feels like an old ass game, even though like it was announced like what, recently this year or last year? I don't know. Whatever Nintendo Direct announced. Like I was hardcore on it for the first few days, and then I just forgotten all about it. Let's see, more Power World, Darkrai joining Unite, and I think that's everything we got for now. And of course TCG. I'm gonna have to put TCG in the list. TCG Pocket. Because right now, the reason why I'm back on these art streams is because I'm taking a little break. Just like a tiny break from TCG. Because there's really nothing more for me to do in the game. I did my solo mode. There's a couple more tasks. Dusty says, going to get some breakfast, so be back shortly. Go ahead, get some food, dude. Get a meal. But like I was saying in TCG Pocket, like the only reason why I went to art stream because I already did everything in TCG. I could go to my alt accounts and do solo mode from there. The Lapras event is over. And I already got my 45 wins in event mode. I mean, unless they include a ranked mode at some point, that will give me a more incentive to climb. But other than that, like, I guess I get kind of bored a little bit. If I'm playing TCG, I'm hoping on two things. I got stuff to react to, and there's a chat that we could like conversate with. Although I had fun conversating, like commentating what goes on in my battles. But still, other than that, I kind of like gas out after a while. Even though the matches fly by to me like really fast. Mario Party, I already talked about that. I already talked about TCG Pocket. Thus, brings us our conclusion to what games could we bring back during the nighttime streams in 2024 or 2025. So we have I want to put a check mark on this to see if, like, you know, no, I'm gonna put a check mark on games that, well, you guys can't see it obviously because, you know, doy. I'm just gonna put it to the burrito right over here. I want to, like, I have a check mark to games that are strong candidates and a question mark on games that are possibly games that I will consider streaming. So, check mark for Night in the Woods, question mark for Melee, check mark for Rivals of Aether 2, question mark on Tekken 8, question mark on Thug Pro, check mark on RPG Maker projects, question mark on Pokerogue, Monster Hunter World is a check mark. No, it's a question mark. Reaction streams, check mark. Art streams, check mark. F099, question mark. And TCG Pocket, a check mark. So, strong candidates, like, I want to recap. Strong candidates of streams that I want to do at nighttime. If y'all guys are cool with that. Night in the Woods, Rivals of Aether 2, RPG Maker games, a reaction stream catching up, like, say, if y'all guys, like, want me to react to a bunch of stuff, I will find a day or a night to do a reaction stream. Art streams, and TCG Pocket. Optional stuff that I would like to try, if I'm able to get around to it: Melee, Tekken 8, Thug Pro, Pokerogue, Monster Hunter World, and F099. Whew. That segment took a lot more than I expected. I didn't think I was streaming that much this year, which means recapping is going to be a bitch. Oh, man. So how long did that took us for? I think we took a break like around an hour 30 minutes. We are now about to be 3 hours into the stream, so we spent possibly another 1 hour and 30 minutes just goofing off. Which is good, because like I say, it's about to be 5 a.m. now. I got plenty of time, so like I think I at least got 2 hours left. So I guess I could just do the usual. I will go in silent mode. I'm gonna put my headphones on, and we're just gonna jam. And if you guys say something, I got my phone. Yes, I got timestamps. I don't know how relevant that's gonna be, but fuck it, we'll try it. I mean, I guess it's doing a good job so far. I don't know. And we'll see where it goes, like, later on. Or when I'm done this picture. Because I'm thinking now, like, when I'm done, we can react to a video, and then we can just hop on TCG. Okay. I'll be quiet from here. So probably weird and a stupid question. I'm trying to turn on timestamps for my phone, and I can't find it. I'm trying to look for the settings, and okay, I got the settings, and it's showing me a bunch of stuff, but I'm just like, where is the timestamps? I see mod view, but they're not really showing anything important. And yet, I see timestamps over here. So where do I find it on the phone? Mod view is garbage. I mean, I just had timestamps here not too long ago. Where are my timestamps? I'm gonna be lost in time. Oh god, and I just exit out of the Twitch app. Oh man. I give in, I cave, but yet it bring me more complications. Why do I do this to myself, Deoxys? Okay, so here we go. Emo only chat, subscribers only, followers only, slow mode. Moderation view, which looked weird for me. Auto modding chat, readable colors, animated emotes. I guess it is in mod view. Let's see, I'm guessing that's like band, mod, hey, an activity feed. I didn't notice this was on the phone. So I could actually like keep up with like who's been following and all that stuff. Even though I could just look at the tab, even if it was like 20 minutes late. That's kind of cool. What's this here? Quick actions. I don't really need that. Auto mod queue. Don't care about that. My ban list. All the nice beloved users that wanted to promote me free viewers. That I got rid of. That I regret that I did. We got prediction, reward queues, but strangely enough, no timestamps. I think I got an idea. Cause this worked before. I'm gonna go find it here. My settings, blah blah blah. Cause if I turn it on through here, it's gonna show in the chat or in my phone for some reason. Chat appearance, turn off timestamps, turn it back on. Go back from my chat, enter my chat. Nope, no timestamps, sir. I'll look it up on the phone another time. Let's see. I could just go to, you know, the internet. Like, I could go on Safari and just bring my chat from there and technically turn on timestamps from there. I mean, I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually. I'm new to it. Okay, seriously though, I'm gonna start drawing and we'll see what we'll do after when I'm done, okay? Okay. Mwah. Love ya. welcome back, Dusty. I just went back to doodling. How was your meal? How was your breakfast? What are you getting to eat? I should get me something to eat too. I'm just really not all that hungry though. Which I guess is a good thing too, because like I am hungry, but it's not like terribly hungry. I'll just grab a bite to eat when I'm done streaming. Because again, I'm trying to prep myself up for Thanksgiving. No, I'm not trying to be the turkey this year. Just grab me a few pancakes. That sounds good right now. I mean, heck, I'll be okay with a bowl of cereal right now. But I'm just like, nah, hold out, Piaxis. You'll be fine. Just hold out a bit. Okay. Then what we could do here is draw this. Sorry, just focusing for the picture for a bit. Because we're just about to be done. I think that's it. Final look. Final look. It's strange because I'm not even tired at all. It's just that I'm just very yawny. Maybe I'm just like relaxed. Or a little too relaxed. Let's see. I just faced off against a deck with two golden Pikachu EXs. God, I wish that were me. Did you beat him? Like, did you make sure that Filthy pay the win player bit the curve? Not surprised, but even with some of my Pikachu EX decks, some decks are starting to find counters to it. Like, they're starting to get more, like, if you see, like, a Pikachu EX, they're starting to get more Sweepermons, that could at least make sure Pikachu could go down to, like, 2 hits. Or they start building up, like, their big Pokemon, like, early. So I'm like, okay, I see what you're trying to do there. And then I get, freaking whopped across the head when they send out like Venusaur EX or something. I fought against a Malmetal deck, which was rare. Freaking Malmetal is insane. I love it. I want to make a hybrid deck with Malmetal and Butterfree. Nah, I lost, but I had a lot of bad luck in that game. Me playing online. You know what you should do? You should play against Kip. Maybe your luck will be restored there. You'll get all the coin flips in the perfect hand. I guarantee you. Oh, man. I still find that stream from last time, from last art stream, crazy. But it was like when I was done the last 2 panels, me and Kip decided to do TCG Pocket for like a few. And both like he beat me for yeah, hold on. I'm trying to remember how it went. Okay, I remember. So Kip, they obliterated me the first time with the fire deck. I think I was going with a rainbow deck, which is just basically mons that use colorless energy of each type. No energy cost except for Helios, which is basically a thunder energy, which is not a problem at all because, like, you know, it's a colorless energy thing. So everybody could get the thunder energy across the board. So the next match came, obliterated Kip first turn Lapras EX with Misty. Well, with my first turn, obliterated Kip. Second time, we did it again. And I obliterated Kip with my Moltres, Rainbow Moltres EX. First turn came up for me. I got a Misty. And I nearly took out a bunch of Kip's Pokemon, like. But they did caught up, like, super fast, but it was ultimately my victory. And then last, I think I won? But I forgot like how the battle going. It was a tough fight. Got red carded just when I drew a Marowak EX. I talked about this with Kata. You know what card I was surprised that was in the game? Mew. I didn't realize that Mew was in TCG Pocket. The problem is, Mew sucks. Like, Mew is an immersive card. Very beautiful looking. You know what? I'll put it here right now. TCG Pocket Mew. So here we go. Beautiful looking card. Amazing artwork. For some reason, I'm just thinking of Minecraft. And it got the borders that it's like a GX or an immersive art type thing. The problem is, this card is not good. It's only good for one straight. Side report, 20 damage. Your opponent reveals their hand every time when you use it. So this comes with a great straight that you could probably 1 or 2 turn, like look at their hand, and if you see something great or destructive in there that will F you over, alright, red card. Get all that out of there. And if they draw something up to their benefit, I understand. Here's another red card. Like what? Oh man. So I could only see Mew being great for that. Another card that I got more information on is Ditto. That card is just straight up unusable because it requires the exact energy, not the amount of energy. So you can have like 4 energies on Ditto. The problem is you will need that exact type. So Charizard EX runs 2 fire energy and I think what was it, 2 colorless energy? Or was it like 4 fire energies altogether? You will need that exact fire energy to throw it in the mix. So it's like, how am I supposed to use this card? Unless they fighting against me with a colorless Pokemon. Or a mon with a colorless attack. Let me see. I'm gonna put this over here. My headphones down. I'll read what Dusty say in a moment. Much better. Lower that down for a minute. Let's see. Most of the fights I had against Kip have been excitingly close. Kip gotten extraordinarily better in a TCG Pocket, like since day one. And then they got rapidly better from there. We had a lot of close calls because it's like once Kip summons Exeggutor EX, it's a problem. And another is Kip knows what to do with the fire type that they got. And with Moltres EX, it's like a certain win most of the time because Moltres EX is a Fire Misty. And I think Kip has tried to experiment with a Dragonite deck. I don't know, I can't remember if they had a Dragonite deck. Which is something I'm trying to make. So I can make a hybrid deck with Pika EX and Lapras EX with a Dragonite. Which I think will be pretty fun and interesting. Let's see. Can Ditto use attacks from your own side? No, Ditto cannot. It has to be from the opponent's side. Like, it has to be like the opponent's active Pokemon. Which you could already see what the problem is. I'll pull up a Ditto. Yeah, don't buy this. Don't buy what these people are telling you. This card is hard to use. It's a great mon if you have the right deck for it. Like the odd chances of making this fucker work. So this is the Ditto that I actually have. It's a card art Ditto. And again, let's read its ability. Copy anything. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon attacks that is active and use it as this attack. If this Pokemon doesn't have the necessary energy to use that attack, this attack does nothing. So again, say that it's 2 fire energies and 2 colorless energies. You're covered with the 2 colorless energies, but you need a fire energy, 2 fire energies to cover. And since you don't have the exact energy, now you see the problem of Ditto. Ditto is only great if you happen to run into an opponent that shares the same energy as your deck. Yeah, that's a really bad implementation of a Ditto. It's been done so much better before, and it has been done better before. If I remember in past TCG, like this card, like I know I said like cards suck or it's in low tier and all that, but this is just a straight up unusable card. Like, it's literally just something to have for display. But what are you gonna do with it? Like nothing. Like I will take card art Mew because that at least has a straight going on. Than Ditto. Do you need the 1 colorless energy in addition, or do you have to replicate the energies needed? It's not like you could choose. No, it's not like you could put 1 energy down, and it's like cool, I could attack. Nope, it doesn't work like that. You need the exact energies. As they say right here, if this Pokemon doesn't have the necessary energy to use that attack, this attack does nothing. I guess you could also say this card is poorly explained. It's like, I know what they're trying to do. It's like, it's trying to like okay, let's do this different version of Transform. But it just doesn't work. Like, they made it unusable. Now, I wouldn't mind a patch that they update this Ditto. I don't personally want them to like buff or nerf cards. But if I could say one, please let Ditto be a Ditto. And also bring back the mysterious fossil rules for the Dome Fossil and Helix Fossil. I shouldn't lose a point for using them as bait or stall. When the next turn I could just like retreat them and it doesn't cost me anything. Like they have 40 HP. Like they're there for a reason. Like, I mean, I guess this is like in TCG beforehand too. Like, I don't know. They probably done this before with Brute Fossil and all that stuff. But for me, I need it when they get KO'd, it doesn't take away a point, because that makes for a great stalling strategy. It will buy me a turn. And in this game, 1 turn is crucial. Okay, yeah. Let me do this really fast. I'm gonna hire up the volume really quick. Of course, if there's anything more we want to say, we can continue talking. But let me speed run this real quick, and then I'll get to you guys. Wait, before I do that, what's Dusty asking? What I'm asking is, does it need the energy for the opponent attack, or does it need the energy plus 1 more? It needs the energies of the because you get to choose, it needs the energy of the opponent's attack. Like, if the opponent got 2 moves, if it requires a colorless energy, then you can just put the energy on there and use its first attack. If the second attack is much more than that, then you need, and if it has like a elemental energy to it, then you're gonna need said elemental energy with said colorless energy, if that makes sense. Let me see. Yeah, this card is not clear on what it's trying to do, which is why I'm having a terrible time explaining it. But basically, you have to match up their energy. It's not that plus 1. It's you have to match it. Okay, back to the drawing. that's it. We're all done here. Take a look at that. Finally. Oh, after so long. I'm just gonna save this really quick and finalize it. Finally, after so long, after so many months, we got every single panel done, sketch-wise. And now for the next time when we stream on Artstream, it's going to be in the coloring phases. I gotta color the background. I probably gotta color like Matter or Burrito or M4C3. I gotta colorize the pain in the ass things that we're about to see. I will show you guys a mega recap after these messages. Dusty said the original TCG Ditto was great, as it was immediately became a copy of the opponent's active Pokemon when it was active, including the HP. But also all energies attached to it became Rainbow too. See, could I have that Ditto? May I have that Ditto, please? And it makes it worse for TCG Pocket Ditto since colorless energy, rainbow energies ain't a thing. Like in old school TCGs, you just attach any energy, and then that's it. It will just count. Like bang, 1, 2, 3, 4. You just match it up and go. It doesn't matter what energy that you had. It'll just turn into a rainbow energy, I guess. But like this one, nope, it doesn't work like that for this Ditto. But can we have that Ditto? Can we have that Ditto that you just subscribed? Can we have original TCG Ditto into our TCG Pocket? Like, come on, they don't need a buff. Let me see. It just turned back into Ditto though if it became asleep, confused, paralyzed. So it still had it. So what if it like woke up? Did it return to the normal Pokemon, like the Pokemon that it transformed into with the damage counters, or could it transform all over again and be a god? You can never kill it if you keep confusing it or sleeping it or something. It did! Yo, I need that Ditto back in TCG. Can we have that Ditto back in TCG? That's my god right there. So I'm just taking a drink. I should consider using TCG Ditto in a what's that game called? The Game Boy games. I wonder if that's the same effect too. Alright, so let's recap all the pictures that we've done now that it's finally finished. And again, I will explain the story of these set of pictures that we are going to see. In a nutshell. Last comic, C3 and C3 and M4 has encountered Matter, who made her grand entrance, which they're about to go in their big climactic showdown. These are two protagonists, or two big protagonists versus a very big antagonist or anti-hero that's about to clash with this lovable couple. But you can't have one without the other, which we're about to see right now. So, Matter, she's glaring at her competition. She is the prophet of Dome. C3 is the prophet of Amber. And if you're familiar with Twitch Plays Pokemon, you know about the Helix and Dome rivalry, and Amber is the one that keeps balance. So they've been in a miss in the balance of the universe, and well, these two are at odds. So Matter laughs at the both of them, shit talking them on this is the best that Amber has to offer. But M4 is just like, oh, big talk for someone that's about to be 6 feet under. And C3 is C3. He wants to talk it out first, which M4 is happy to oblige to. Like she's ready to okay, yeah, I know, we'll do it your way first. So C3, what is he, a Trevenant now? So C3 introduces himself. He tells Matter about they don't have to be at odds. There could be a way that they could work things out together. They don't want to fight or anything like that. And while Matter is just it's flattering that he knows about her status, being the false prophet and everything, from another world, of course, but like, because there's already a false prophet here at a time, it's Solarian, but like, this counterpart over here is just like, oh, I admire that you, like, it's flattering that you know, like, who I am, or you know about my status. But she can't forgive the voices to what they did to her, what they took away from her, how the, the voices in this case are the Axers, the participants of Twitch Plays Pokemon. So basically, when I say the voices, it's referring to the Askers. So like, yeah, what they did to her, what they took away from her, how she had to like fight for a lot of for her survival, and she will never forgive that. But since she's a generous Flareon, she made a promise to somebody, to her subordinate, I think it was called, like, what is that? Accomplice, not subordinate, accomplice. I forgot what subordinate is. Ain't the same thing, like, I wouldn't say a minion, like her accomplice, that's what I'm trying to say. Everybody that's involved in the Anarchy Crisis has to like be forced in the way of Lord Dome and democracy, or else they will die. But because of her promise, she will spare the ones that will that rejects like her like moral values, her religion, depending on if rather they're free on, like, they don't believe in religion, or they have to if they believe in the way of Helix, or else they die. So C3 just thinking in his head like, or Amber, the old Amber, the Aerodactyl, is like, wait a minute, that doesn't sound like an offer. That sounds like a threat. Y'all two can't possibly buy into this, right? And M4 is like, Meanwhile, C3 is just like, wait a minute, accomplish? Clicked in with him. M4, wait! And M4 is like, we tried doing this your way. She throws a punch, caught Matter in a trap, and she used her signature rollout attack, burst through the air to like get her. So she was like, got you! And Matter's like, no, I got you. Trapping her into the air, with C3 being surprised because we all know who's coming now. M4 struggles with being held up in the air by Psychic, and she gets surprised because, lo and behold, she gets blasted by a whole bunch of petals and a flash. Which I like this panel here, because like she actually is facing like some type of damage, and she's blind for like a quick 2 seconds. It's flash. There you go. So C3, it's like a warning flash. It's like a flashbang. So C3 like comforts to his wife, and during that, he feels that something is up again. It's gonna happen again. C3, being a nice hubby, protects M4, who is probably like way stronger than him. And then we got the grand entrance of them all through fire and petals and nature and love. We have the Heart of Light summoned to take on our heroes. So I cannot wait to draw the next comic in 2026. Oh man, it's been great. And I seen what Dusty said before. Not the little thing, but like also good work on finishing your art there. Thank you. Man, trust me, you don't know how long I've been wanting to get this done. Like, thank God. There is a bird Jesus. Like, whew. This was kind of like exhausting to make, but you know what? It's worth it. For 37 panels, again, I could have just uploaded these. I could have just worked on it like 10 panels at a time. Nah, this was like a big special event. So I wanted it to be like grand. I wanted it to be perfect, and I wanted it to be in the right amount. So readers have they're gonna be surprised when they have like a long read that they're gonna go to. Even though it won't feel like it, like as long as like, for how much I worked on this, reading it's gonna fly by super fast. But at least they're gonna read it in great quality. You know what I mean? And then the rest from here, I don't know if I'm gonna go all balls out with how I'm coloring it with the previous 4 comics. I mean, I always say that, and then somehow I do, but like, I've been enjoying it. I don't know. We'll see. But no, there's gonna be no more 37 long panel comics. The limit's gonna be to 6 to 10, and the battle scene is gonna go on for a couple pages. So that's my plan. I guess for now, what I could do is, I'm thinking, because I'm just chilling, maybe I do a little reaction segment. I mean, let's see. There you go. I'll probably be heard a lot better. Although the music is quite fine too. What can I do here? What can we do for like a break? Because now, I forgot to put it to just art stream. Duh, Pioxes. Duh. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. Because when I put up TCG Pocket, that's going to switch into that. So we had that. So I'm just chatting. I forgot to put it back to art, but it doesn't matter because we're already done. Yay. And I guess like now that I'm done outlining, there's going to be like a couple more streams of like me coloring the comic. There's going to be that one stream that we have to do at some point where it's the Wolfpack drawing from Halloween. It's going to be a month later, but screw it. Better late than never. At least we got the sketches done. Let me see. And like I said, it's like I want to start drawing characters now and just having fun drawing characters and not sketchbook, not comics. And then of course like work on Pokémon League Unite, which is a comic play. And then I gotta get back to on the ball on my DeviantArt, Pioxes 101. So I can start uploading more Sonic's World comics. I haven't forgotten about that. It's just that I've been like very, very, very busy with 20 different projects that I've been doing. So yeah, let's pull up some videos for a second, and then after that, we could switch to TCG. I mean, knowing Kip, they're gonna wake up around here around this hour, so maybe we could battle with them if they feel like when they come through. Let me see. Let's clean this out for a second. I'm going to turn off the music. I'm going to double save one more time. Because why not? 1, 2. And what do I got to pull up for my reward? What video are we watching? What do we got here? We do have like the Minecraft thing where we took on the Wither. But like, I already posted that in the stream. I recommend you guys watch that. This was, to me, one of my favorite classic streams. Before we moved on to the Vortex server, I think it was called, which I wasn't around for that era of Minecraft streaming. But it was a fun stream. This was like for the Xbox 360 era, or like the Xbox One era. Like, it was fun times. Let's see, we close that here because we already done that. Close this right here. Close this. Check my microphone. I'm going to pull up the audio right here. And okay. So we got Mighty Keith. There's a lot of videos that I wanted to react with them. I refuse to touch anything power related though. I'll react to that offline. How Bandai planned Sparking Zero. I think I've seen that already. I still gotta see the Heihachi thing because, like, Heihachi release was very controversial. For Tekken 8, he plays pretty nicely. He plays like how you feel like for Heihachi. He got a couple new moves in the mix too. He got like his Akuma thing going on, but god damn, how they ruined the lore of Tekken 7. Although I don't know if people, well, there are a lot of people that care for Tekken 7 lore, but it's not written the best. It's like known to be not written the best. That friend that buys every microtransaction, like, I think I reacted to this one. I've seen this video before. How gamers reacted to Dragon Age Veilguard. I never played the Dragon Age games. Let me see. I think I played this before. How it felt fighting Great Ape Vegeta in Sparking Zero. How Sony planned the PS5 Pro. I've seen a few of these. I love his videos. I haven't seen him in a while, but his videos be funny. Like, if y'all haven't seen him, go follow him. Let's go with Sparking Zero because I'm a fan of Dragon Ball.
Hey guys, just wanted to pop in to say I know there are some times where I'll go on like a month-long hiatus or so and not produce content as much as I want to.
Hey, take as long as you want, Mighty Keith. You give us some banger-ass quality content, I'm gonna be happier.
And you guys are always still back whenever I come back and put out some stuff, and I really just want to thank you for that. I've been getting the creator bug recently the past few months, and I can see you guys.
What's the creator bug? Oh, it's just like you got like burnout, like you don't know like what to make or something like that. Yeah. I feel you. And I don't even make skits.
You guys have been enjoying it.
Unless if it's plushies or an abridged thing.
And I still have it, so I'm going to keep producing content. So I just wanted to say thank you guys for really just always being there, man. And if you're new, subscribe. But I'm going to keep on going. All right, hope you guys enjoy this. Bye.
I am Mighty Keith.
All right, what's our new thing? Dragon Ball Z game. Dragon Ball Fighters 2?
Yeah, right. I'm a paranoid bitch, so I'm gonna check the thing. Get a load of this guy. Dragon Ball Fighters 2. Oh. Make sure you get more characters and better robot netcode and then come back to us.
No, but seriously, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. A return to the Budokai Tenkaichi series.
Yes!
Oh, man.
Just seeing that alone, just empty wallets everywhere.
They're gonna love this.
And based on what we've seen, they are loving it. Except for online battles. But they're loving it.
1 billion characters. We can't do that.
I wish.
182 characters. We can do that. Frieza Soldier number 495. Throw it in there.
Hey, honestly, I ain't gonna lie. People was digging the extra characters. Like, who gives a fuck if it's a weak ass Frieza warrior? Who cares about what was his name? The purple alien Kukui or Kui? I don't know. Vegeta murdered his ass. He murked his ass. But like, hey, it's great that he's in the game too. Like, the Frieza soldier from Resurrection F is in there too. Like I like little extra goofy characters like that. Like, what's wrong with that?
Ribrianne and
Get rid of that bitch.
And 19 versions of Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah, basically every single version of Sparking, every freaking Sparking game in a nutshell. Everyone is here. I agree.
Throw it in there. Super 17. Relax.
But nobody could defeat Super 17. I've been listening to that like freaking meme for like a little bit before I started to stream. Nobody could defeat me when I was Super 17. I'll put that shit right up, right here too. And then it popping up all over my shorts and TikTok. See this fucking shit, and I think it's from let me put original. I think it's from Dragon Ball. Like he said the original quote, but then he like in GT, but then he says it again in like Legends. Nah, I saw a better one. I saw like the game version of this that had a high amount of views. Like this where it's from?
Nobody can beat me when I'm Super 17. 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 Nobody.
You're telling me to relax when we could just have this powerhouse in the game with his famous quote?
Can beat me when I'm Super 17. Nobody can beat me when I'm Super 17.
Moving words, moving motivational victory speech. Like, I'm inspired to have Super 17 in the game because nobody could beat him. But I think this is a reference because not that much GT characters are in the game, if not at all. Well, no, there's some. There's Baby Vegeta and Omega Shenron. That's all I can remember.
Oh, 182 characters? Oh, we're gonna have to put in a lot of dialogue. Oh, it needs dialogue. We're gonna have a lot of character intros. Yeah, so if somebody were to pick future Gohan and Goku,
Their interaction is so sad for future Gohan. I've been seeing a lot of videos of it. Like, it just sounds like Gohan with a deadpan voice. But if you put some sad music into it, it sounds like the most depressing thing that, like, future Gohan is going through some shit.
They have a heartfelt conversation that would make you cry like a child, further proving that this anime is the greatest thing to ever be created in life, ever.
Facts, and it can never be replicated. I don't care if there's other animes that like tons better with it. I don't care what One Piece did. I don't care what Bleach did. I don't care what Naruto did. I don't care what Dandadan is doing right now. I don't give a fuck that My Hero just finished. Like, it can't replicate Dragon Ball. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be glazing this series to the end of time. Like,
oh god! Let's make the fusion characters just insanely broken. It wouldn't be Budokai Tenkaichi if the fusions weren't broken. And
or any Dragon Ball game in general. Just look at Dragon Ball Fighters in the meta.
For whatever reason, let's just make Yajirobe one of the best characters in the game. And
time for me to get a little snack.
Why the hell would we do that? Because why the hell not? You know? Good enough for me. But we like to troll a little bit, right? So let's say, I don't know, for 1 to 2 years, let's make them think it's only gonna be 160 characters. They're gonna spend so much time wondering who's gonna make it in. Will GT make it? Will the movie characters make it?
Honestly, that was a smart move. Like, I don't give a fuck. That was a very, very smart move. When they showed the final characters at the end of the announcement trailer, before the game's release, they're like, yo, we're not done yet. Here's all the movie people too. Like, oh shit. Oh, and guess what? We already announced 2 people from Daima is coming. We got Goku and this dude that looks like a Mira.
Who knows? And at the end of the day, we just give them both. I love us.
I love giving you money.
I love us. We gotta troll them a little bit though, right? Let's troll them a little bit.
Give everybody after image strike.
How about 20 minutes into the story, our Great Ape Vegeta story boss is just hard as hell for.
Under-promising should happen more in marketing. For real, I think one of the big problems in gaming is that they over-promise way too much, so people get very hyped and excited about it, only to get like crap, and they just run away with the money. So it's just like they need to show us little bits and pieces to get us hyped for. But then it's revealed there's a whole lot more to where that we could do. I'm like, wow, this exceeded my expectations. I dig it. I love it. And that's what Sparking Zero did. In a way, by adding more characters. Like, and they also have like a mode. Like, I don't even remember them speaking about this in their like direct or something. Maybe someone could correct me if I'm wrong. They have a thing where you could create your own story. It's limited. But you could like script it like how the battle could go. There's like hidden cutscenes that you could make. Like, it's really good. It's really fun. It reminds me of Dragon Ball Heroes World Mission, I think it's called. No. It was like a Dragon Ball Heroes game that I used to had for the Switch. And they had like a thing that you could create your own scenario battle with like certain cards that you want to like bring up. That's awesome, dog. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's also awesome. You got a full art Nidoking. I think I got that in my main and my backup account. Nidoking is a good Pokemon. I like Nidoqueen too for Nidodeck, but in order to make Nidoqueen destructive force, you gotta have Nidoking. Which I guess lessens its value in like decks, so but I still like using a Nidoqueen.
Some reason, because the initial tutorial won't even show 1% of what the mechanics are in this game.
Say that again?
The initial tutorial won't even show 1% of what the mechanics are in this game.
Oh. Oh, so you're supposed to just remember it from the rip. Your instincts from the past games gotta like reveal itself.
Yes. Okay. Speaking of the story, how do we tackle it? You know what I mean? The Dragon Ball story, I mean, they've played it 1,000,000 times.
For real. Honestly, I do like how they approach even the story mode this time around.
Gohan Black? Spoilers? I'm just saying, you know, could be a lot of what ifs.
It's I think it's an actual thing too, yeah. Gohan Black I think is a thing. I don't know if he's his own character, but like an alt costume.
Scenarios. Who knows what could happen? Now, what about balancing? What about it?
Yes, I like this guy. Lord Accurate, baby.
Custom battles will keep these players full for a generation. Custom battles.
Also got a full art Nido Queen too, and Nita Reno and Nita Rena. No Nita Rans though. Funny enough, hey, I still like that for the collection. No, Card Art Nido Queen is very adorable. She's just chilling with the fams.
A mode where Dragon Ball Z fans can take Dragon Ball characters and create whatever scenario they want.
That's what I said too. That's what I was just talking about. The create story mode.
What could go wrong?
Man, you know what? I need to go back to that. We need some actual voice acting for that.
Whatever scenario they want. What could go wrong?
That was a great poses. wait, hold on. It's going super fast. That was great poses. That was pretty good. Caulifla, well done. You really are my honey. Damn you. What about Mom and Goten? Crap! The jig is up! Oh, shit. Huh? I have to do something to help Goku! Hold on, what was that? What's going on here? Goku! Let me fight alongside you! Damn, you got beat his kids? For my Caulifla.
Yeah.
Boy, that's just crazy.
Hey, I love free reign stuff like that. Go nuts. Is there another video that I want to see from Mighty Keith? Heihachi. Yep. I already explained what's been going on with the Heihachi stuff, so we're just going to jump right into it.
I am mighty.
I mean, if I do want to explain it in a nutshell, like in a real nutshell for people who just come in and don't know Tekken lore and all that stuff and want full context. Here's the nutshell of it. For the past 8 Tekken games now, it's just been a never-ending war between the Mishima bloodline. Heihachi, which is the father. Kazuya, which is the son. And Jin, which is the son of Kazuya. And all three been going to war over the Devil Gene bloodline, which is like, Satan's genes that's manifesting inside certain people. So without getting too into detail, Jin has half of the Devil Gene, Kazuya got the other half, and Kazuya wants to kill Jin to make it whole. Heihachi wants to kill the both of them to put an end to the Devil Gene. But Heihachi's not a hero as well. We're talking about a guy who stone cold abused his son during training, threw his ass off a cliff, which spawned a family ritual of spawning other family members off a cliff. So, and then we got to Tekken 7, to where all that manifested. Like originally, Kazuya wanted to get back at him because I think over the wife. Yeah. The wife got missing in her own way. But he got a grudge against him, against something that she did to Jun Kazama. So, with everything, blow for blow, sheer willpower versus the strength of the devil, Kazuya finally manages to defeat Heihachi in a series of headbutts and and a blow to the heart, stopping Heihachi's heart, which ultimately kills him, right? So, as family tradition, Kazuya gave his respects, I guess, as a fighter, and threw him in the volcano. Looking at him, I will mention, which give us the heartbreaking scene of damn, Heihachi's gone. It makes it more crazier because the actual voice actor for Heihachi passed away. So rest in peace for the both of them. Until Tekken 8 came around, retconned it, pretended that Kazuya never looked down at the cliff, and actually there was a random ass monk, which people speculated it's Akuma, but wasn't. The not Akuma came through the last minute of the volcano before the big splash and saved them, which gave Heihachi amnesia, which means there was going to be a new Heihachi redemption arc because he was a good guy, he was a good fighter and all that stuff as you progress through the backstory. After the backstory, Heihachi became evil again, and now he learned the powers of the monk. So, what was the point in all that? So that sparked up a major controversy, which in the Tekken lore. So, but gameplay-wise, he's pretty cool.
Key.
Damn. What in the world? Bro, why are you playing Tekken 7? What?
I get it.
Nah, this is Tekken 8, bro. What? Heihachi died. Yeah, but fighting game logic.
Yep, there you go. That's a perfect explanation. Fighting game logic. If you need to bring back, like, dude, Street Fighter 6 and Bison, like, no, Street Fighter 5 and Bison died for good. He's done. He's finished. It's over. So why is he back at Street Fighter 6?
Huh. Yeah, he's the third DLC this year, bro. We got our guy back. Oh my god, we gotta deal with Demon Uppercut and Down Back 2 for another 10 years?
Yes! Yes!
Nah, they actually kind of nerfed that stuff.
Oh, did they?
Oh, thank God. But they buffed a lot of other stuff. Why? Couldn't his ass just stay dead?
Hey, he got lightning now, so it's all good. It's all chilled.
I don't know.
Yes! Yes! I live again! For Street Fighter 5, it was the greatest moment of our hero's life. But for M. Bison in Street Fighter 6, it was just a Tuesday.
It's a new story DLC, but I haven't played it yet. What? I ain't paying for no story DLC in this economy. I'm out. The story DLC is free, brokey.
Damn! Actually, I didn't know that. I need some of this. Hey, no, I'm pretty sure I got Heihachi because Corey gifted me like the season pass as well when we first got it. So, yeah, I could play it. I could play it.
I'm back.
He looks sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, which way do I block? Block low. You always block low. At least that's my philosophy. It only works half the time, though. It's like I'm getting hit.
That's my problem. I got no defense. I block low, I get my ass kicked, and then they mix me up with some highs. Like, I never block low.
It goes into a stance, and then another stance, and now half my health is gone. I'm looking at a guide, bro. It looks like his back 4 counter hits. Oh, you can see that.
Yeah, the mark of Kazuya's, like, you know, chest and all that.
Oh, you can see that.
Wait, huh? Did he die through chip damage?
You gotta stop losing to this character, man. I'm gonna learn this matchup. The matchup is don't get hit by an electric.
So you can. Oh, get his ass. Yeah, rush in.
Because then you're gonna get hit by another electric. And then you just not gonna have a lot of health left.
And then you're gonna get hit by the mega electric that he has.
I guess I'm not helping, huh? At least I can sidestep his demon uppercut now. Oh, it's not homing anymore? Oh, thank God they nerfed him. Nope, still lose half my health in a second. Oh, good damage, good heat, good stances. And on top of all that, he has an unbreakable grab.
Busted then. Fucking busted. He's broken. Of course.
Like daughter, like father.
Oh.
I'm not helping, huh?
Boy, that's just crazy.
Fucking Reina been a beast in when I seen her in tournaments. Like, Reina's such a fun character. It's just that I haven't really got around to like learning how she like, you know, play as her. I gotta learn her stances, her moveset. Like, it's a character that I really would like to play, but I'm just not used to her. Like, she's not for Rushdown. But if you learn how to play as her, there is a way that you can play Rushdown with her. If that makes sense. Let's see. If there's anything else I would like to react to. How everyone reacted to Ghost. I seen this video, but I can show y'all guys again. And then after that, we'll react to something else.
I am Mighty Keith.
All right, enough of the funny business. What's our new thing? The PS5 Pro. I'm hearing you. With very apparent visual upgrades. Whoa! That sounds expensive. What about marginalized visual upgrades?
Ah, yeah, sure. Why not? Because who wouldn't want a slightly better version of a very expensive console?
Okay, yeah.
Wow, look at these enhanced graphics, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know which one is the Pro version. Who cares? They'll get it anyway.
Sony fans. Basically, everybody who buys an Apple product.
And we sell that bad boy for $700. $700
Damn!
in this economy, sir? I can't get groceries. Don't you think that's a bit steep?
What is that joke that Mighty Keith made? Like, bro, I can't buy milk and eggs. Damn, bro, you broke. Like,
Oh, God. Sorry. I'm allergic to broke ass niggas.
damn. I felt that.
I mean, there's no competition. Xbox is putting their games on my system. So I can do whatever the hell I want. Okay, but do you really think the cost justifies the product? Achoo! Have you seen Grand Theft Auto 6? How else they gonna play it when it comes out? They gotta get my system.
Is GTA 6 gonna be a system exclusive? If so, then I'm fucked.
True, but for $700, they could probably, build some type of PC. Oh, is that right? A little nerd in his little room building a little PC. Why don't he build?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, the PC Master Race crowd is getting larger and larger during the day. It wasn't like back then where we had to pick like consoles and rep them. No, like now everybody's seeing that like we all going to online now, we all having computers, and it's just like, bro, why would I want to play it from here when I could just get a better version on the PC? You know what I mean? I mean, console gaming is like more better optimized, but it's just like, it's, if you could build it, it's there.
Build some bitches. Huh? Maybe we wouldn't be in this mess. What about if we showcase some new PlayStation 5 games, huh? They're in
Hey, I like where this is going.
the trailer. Really showcase that PS5 Pro power. No.
Okay. Okay, fine. Sure.
Okay. What would be the point of us remaking Last of Us for the 100th time if we don't continue to show it? Speaking of
I mean, you could just remaster The Last of Us again for the PS5 Pro. It will be the remastered edition, which includes The Last of Us 2, the original versions, because you gotta hype up that, the enhanced graphics and all that stuff, when you could have The Last of Us 2 remade, for the PS5 Pro.
Masters and remakes, sir, they've been asking us for Bloodborne. How about they ask for these nuts?
Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Got him.
What if we, at the very least, bundled a PS5 exclusive game with the PS5 Pro, you know what I mean? Give them like a disc copy of, I don't know, Horizon or God of War or something, you know what I mean? Disc? There ain't no way. Digital only, baby!
It's the sad truth of gaming.
The disc drive expansion for the PS5 is an additional $80. Damn! Yeah, that's low, right? Exactly. I just feel like...
Low?
What? Speaking of the hardware, these vertical stands, a little unnecessary, don't you think? No. Put in the fine print. They'll be sold separately. Sir, why
Oh, no. Oh, no.
are you whispering? It's just us here. Oh, yeah. While we're at it, why don't we sell the PlayStation 6 with no cables or controllers? You can just give them the box. You'll be getting a raise, sir.
Oh, no! Sir, no, don't do it. I'm glad I haven't invested in a PS5 Pro.
That was a joke. You'll be getting fired. So in conclusion,
Oh, you shouldn't have said that, sir. You should have just rolled with it.
you want us to sell this console with marginalized visual upgrades. No vertical stand. It is digital only for $700 USD. How are people gonna afford this outside of the country? Because some places that's well over $1,000. Achoo!
Well, how can I argue with that?
Boy, that's just crazy.
Oh man. Well, Mike Keith videos. If you haven't seen any of his videos, and I hope I introduced you to his universe, go subscribe to him. Fantastic videos for you to watch, and a whole bunch of things that you should watch. So it's 6:01. What the hell? This new Sonic controversy is wild.
Sonic is blue.
Me as a Sonic nut, like, I gotta know, like, what's the tea? What's the drama tea with Sonic the Hedgehog? So let me go wake up El Shrimpadore, and we'll come back with this video. That was particularly a good one. Oh man, I'll be back. You might hear some silentness for a while because I don't got anything all hooked up. Whew. Let me go wake up Shrimpadore. I think I should take out Misty too, but I did took her out like a couple hours ago, so I will take her out an hour later when I wrap up the stream. Okay. Shrimpo, it's time to wake up. It's 6 o'clock. Hey, it looked like it because I came around around. Yeah, I guess you're right because I came around 11:30. You was like knocked out of sleep. What you looking at, Misty? And I be back. Let's see. See Sonic controversy video. Click, 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 click. Hey, like. I gotta be on the ball when talking about video game drama sometimes, especially if it's in my interest, like Sonic, Pokemon Unite, TCG, stuff like that. I'm interested. I gotta know the tea. Like TCG's already Pocket already had like its first drama on how everybody's complaining about how the meta is fucking chaotic with a whole bunch of Pikachu EXs. Like the infancy stages of a fandom going wild. But anyway, Sonic.
Blue. Roses are pink. Sonic fans are mad on Twitter. What else did you think? The newest Sonic controversy is definitely not one that we would have expected. And believe it or not,
Alright, let me guess. It involves Sonic Generations. It involves... Okay, I'm going to make a wild guess. If it's around here in Sonic 06, I'm guessing Kingdom Valley. Is it going to be about how Mephiles is fighting to be canon in Sonic Generations? Because we had this issue of why is Sonic 06 stages is in Generations if in the ending of Sonic 06 they blew out the fire which held the timeline to everything that just happened in Sulliana. To be fair, I'm the same with any power drama. True. I wonder what's the Discord around it now. Like, I do apologize again if I haven't did any Power World streams lately. 1 week Vista was busy. Another week I was just basically chilling. I didn't want to get on, and Mez was busy as well. So I'm trying to see if I can get back on it this Friday.
Involves this lovely place that I'm standing in right now, Kingdom Valley. It also involves this lovely place called Wave Ocean. Hey, Sonic, watch out! You're gonna get shot. Okay, he's dead.
Are we talking about, like, wait, why are we back? Why are we having a controversy about Sonic 06?
Okay. Yes, of course the newest Sonic controversy involves Sonic 06, a game that we can't seem to let go into the past. And there's a reason.
Though, for real, like, I mean, sure, this was a harsh blemish in Sega's reputation to the point that they don't even want to bring back Sonic 06 in any form of like medium. Like they're scared as shit to do it. We've seen what they could do with Project 06. Oh god, please don't tell me they struck down Project 06. For God's sake, please don't tell me they struck down Project 06.
Reason why we can't let this game go into the past. There have been recent statements made by the Sonic team that have brought this game back into the forefront of the Sonic discussion. And that is because Shun Nakamura recently joined an official Sonic fan meeting in Indonesia for a Q&A panel. The panel mostly focused on Sonic and Shadow Generations, but there's a major statement that was made in the recap that has really set off the fan base. To skip all of the Shadow Generation stuff, he commented,
I'll read it all. Nakamura, Silver was, what we learned about the Sonic series. Silver was originally supposed to be an alien with psychic powers before finally being designed as a hedgehog from the future. So this is like concepts. Okay, that's all right. That's kind of cool. I'm okay with that. I mean, I can imagine Silver as an alien before as a future hedgehog. But they went with the future hedgehog because wasn't they referencing Dragon Ball and Trunks and all that stuff? They even got the same voice actor for the American voice. Let's see. Hoshino, when asked about the next step forward for Sonic, he says that Sonic Team will take inspiration from past iteration of games. Nothing bad here. Nakamura, when asked if Sonic Team will remake or... Okay. Buckle up. When asked if Sonic Team will remake or remaster past games like Sonic 2006... and hits like Heroes, Adventure 1 and 2, or even considered a Sonic Adventure 3, this was a big one because it was rumored that there was going to be a remake of either Adventure or Heroes. He says that the old and new games remain appealing. Okay. What's wrong with that? Why is this a major controversy? Does this mean like everybody's mad because we don't have this is like a confirmation that we don't need a remake of Sonic Heroes, that we don't need a remake of like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, like we don't need a remake of past games? Which I guess to be fair with how many people are complaining about like the story changes in Sonic story and Sonic Generations, I guess fair take. But then we have cool shit like what's going on in Shadow Story and Sonic Generations, Sonic Shadow Generation. I'm just like, I don't know, it's a coin flip. We have the Amy Rose problem going on, so...
about several things about the Sonic series. So Shun Nakamura was talking about Silver, and he said he was originally supposed to be an alien with psychic powers before finally being designed as a take inspire the world. He said Sonic Heroes, Adventure, and new games remain appealing. He has previously said that he personally wishes for an opportunity to remake Sonic 06.
Ooh! Yes! Yes! I'm for it. I don't care what anybody says. I want it. I don't care if I don't care people are just saying like, oh, that game was trash, that game was garbage, Sega should leave it alone and leave it in the past, which the internet keep fucking bringing up, and that is why Sega is so bitch made nowadays, because we can't fucking let it go. Okay, maybe not 100%, but like Sega really tried to revamp it hard with Sonic Unleashed, which I personally love the story of Sonic Unleashed. I personally love Sonic Unleashed in general. And then it just went downhill with Colors, where gameplay was great. But storylines bastardized the characters. The character assassination. Yeah, they fucked up the characters. But that's different. That's lore. I already had my love lore on Sonic Talk. This is a big thing though, because where is the fandom standing on this? This is the game that not only was a stain on Sonic's legacy, this was the game that tarnished Sonic's legacy. Like, it was this is like, that's it. We gave Shadow the Hedgehog a quick pass. Like, we can let Shadow the Hedgehog slide. It was just Sega experimenting and being edgy. Like, they thought they could appeal to a teen audience, when gaming was just turning into, oh, I like violence, I like blood, I like shooting things, I like guns. Like I like to call it the Xbox 360 era with the glorious Call of Duty Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops 2, Halo, Halo 2, Halo 3, Gears of War 1, 2, and 3. We had like other like crazy games as well to play, but I mean most of them I mentioned is shooters. But like I said, but now we get to Sonic 06, the literal stain, like a literal fuck up, the shit show that the internet never want to let go. And one of the leading forefronts of, like, Sonic never had any good games. Next to Game Grumps, but, like, that's another story for another day. But, like, you would think, or in my opinion, this is sparking up a major controversy. Everybody wants a remake of 06. If they had, we all could agree that if they had more time to polish the game, probably add, like, more missions to do, if they had like a restart on doing the story, fixing up the story since they got Ian Flynn now, remove the kissing scene, everybody could agree with that. Sonic's still considered Super Sonic when he dies, just like gather everybody around with the power of friendship instead of just like having this princess kiss a hedgehog. That we could agree that it's all fine, it's all good, like, you know, this is what we all wanted. Now, here's my speculation before we get on with it. And I'm going to check OBS really fast, too. Let's see. I'm just going to check OBS here. Bang. Okay, so here's my speculation. Is the problem that they will want to remake Sonic 06, but we already have that in the form of Project 06? So they rather ask the guy to like they rather have Sega or Sonic Team to hire this one developer that's increases like upgrading, like making a definitive version of Sonic 06. I don't know. I gotta see.
The reason why this is pretty significant is because we need to talk about who Shun Nakamura even is. He has a pretty lengthy history of working on the Sonic series, going as far back
Sonic R Adventure 2 Battle, yep,
as Sonic R in 1997, and he was the current producer for Sonic and Shadow Generations. But also, for Sonic 06, he was the director, chief game designer, game story, and game title person. So, someone who worked on the original Sonic 06 wants to remake Sonic 06.
I'm okay with that. I'm 100% on board. This is his second chance. Like, dog, if you're getting lambasted on, like, yeah, you're the one that ruined Sonic Legacy with a shit story, as well as a shit game for all the developers that they rushed through under the table. Like, I too would be like, you know what? Let me get a second go at this. It's been so long, and I never heard the end of it. I want redemption. I want to do this again. And everybody was hyped to see those stages in Sonic and Shadow Generations. Let's make a new one. You know what? Let's remake it. Let's revamp it. Sonic 06 revamped.
Now, does this mean that Sonic 06 is going to get remade? Well, I would...
No, it's because he wants to do it. There's a difference. Kind of like how Bandai Namco broke my spirits when this was like, oh yeah, we could do Xenoverse 3 if we want to. We get the greenlit, but we're never gonna get a Xenoverse 3.
I'd say absolutely not. I don't think this is going to happen. But that did not stop the fan base from speculating what a potential Sonic 06 remake could entail. And
Project.
Of course, it got extremely crazy and people were going back and forth arguing with each other. This Sonic stuff really, it gets serious online.
I don't know why. Why is it always fucking Sonic? At least it's not Sonic fucking Generations. It's Sonic 06. This is more fair.
Highlighting any of the extracurricular stuff because I don't think it's productive to like attack people because of their video game opinions. Let's just talk about the substance of the argument because it is an interesting discussion. A Sonic 06 remake, what would that entail? One of the most colossal...
Wait, did I say Generations or Forces? Like, I forgot. I meant Sonic fucking Generations if I kind of like said it wrong.
Failures in all of video game history being remade, like how could that even be possible? Well, let's discuss the pros and let's discuss the cons.
All right, I'm gonna let you speak out through your pros and cons.
So the first pro to remaking Sonic 06 is simply the fact that we have the modern technology to actually finish this game. The story of the development of Sonic 06 is extremely well documented and everybody knows the story of this game. It was met with extreme deadlines that the team had to face in order to get this game out for how...
Bro, how the fuck the tech demo run significantly better than the whole game?
holiday season 2006. Also, during the development of Sonic 06, there was also something else going on. The team was split and simultaneously working on the Sonic and the Secret Rings game for the Nintendo Wii. So the team was split, there was a tough deadline, and that led to a lot of bugs and unpolished gameplay. One of the things that this game is most famous for is its glitches, and some even argue, and honestly, when I was younger, these glitches were some of the charm of the game. It was the
Honestly, yes, and that's like my difference between Sonic 06 and Sonic Boom, which people will defend for the, like, dog, that was a heated war, like, when Boom came out, and that was considered the worst Sonic game of all time, and people were like, nuh-uh, 06, look, 06, look, the glitches, look.
Sonic 06 is infinitely more funnier, and a beautiful train wreck than the bland, boring piece of shit glitch fest that we got in Sonic Boom. I will die on that Emerald Hill.
most fun part that you would experience. Regardless, this is one of the many issues that plagued this game and eventually led to its demise. So simply having the time, resources, and technology to fix all of the unpolished parts of this game would probably go a long way.
I'm gonna put it like this: this game got 1,000 times more as much as they fumbled the bag, this game like screamed much more personality than what the fuck they tried to do with Sonic Boom. At least they got it right the second time with Rise of Lyric. I mean, not Rise of Lyric. Sonic Boom, Fire and Ice. I could give you a point on that one.
And allow them to truly flesh out their original vision. Let's not forget how horrible the loading screens were in Sonic 06. This was one of the...
Like Daryl, dog, I fucking love you. Like, go see his, what is it? Shadow streams? Or it was something, he played something, and then he had Sonic Adventure 2 in the background. Can he beat this game? No, he was playing Sonic 06, right? Yeah, it was this game. He was playing Sonic 06 with Sonic Adventure 2 in the background, and he had it in the bottom. Can he beat Sonic Adventure 2? I think Sonic Story? Before beating 06. And because of the loading screens, so many loading screens, he actually did beat Sonic Adventure 2. It's crazy.
The things, especially how frequent they are in the game, sometimes.
Oh, whoops. My headphone just unplugged itself. Yeah, geez, wonderful. Thank you. Even when I clean my room, you find a way to fuck me over. Okay, let's keep going.
Mid-level, sometimes when walking around the hub world. This really killed the experience.
Oh, I'm not hearing anything. It's because I got it muted, don't I?
So just getting rid of that would even be good as well. The next positive for a Sonic 06
oh my God.
remake is that
it wasn't plugged in all the way. It came up all watery.
Killed the experience, so just getting rid of that would even be good as well. The next positive for a Sonic 06 remake is that the game has very good bones. And what do I mean by the game has good bones? Well, it means the structure of it is good. Maybe I'm a little biased, but growing up, I loved Sonic 06. This was one of my favorite games.
I did too. It's so trash, but for some reason, I couldn't stop playing it.
Truly felt like it was an evolution of the Sonic Adventure formula. This was Sonic Adventure.
Oh, I did feel the same way too, but man, did they fucked it up.
Adventure 3 by all accounts. When I played this game originally
and that's the hard truth. Like, whether we love the game or hate the game for the right or wrong reasons, this is essentially Sonic Adventure 3. Like, it was supposed to be Sonic Adventure 3.
Running away from the whale in Wave Ocean, I'm like, yep, that's exactly like Emerald Coast. Like, this is Sonic Adventure just on the next-gen consoles. For all the faults that the game has, the game does have pretty solid level design for 3D Sonic. Now, the physics of the game are a little wonky, and it's not great to control in the current iteration of Sonic 06.
That's being too generous.
Sonic Project 06, a fan remake, has showed us...
Yeah! Woo! The fan game of my dreams! Let's go! I was thinking on getting the game and stream it. Get rid of that. Sorry, my phone alarm went off. I wonder, did that fucked up the chat, or are we still good here? Okay, we're still good here.
That if the game's physics are improved and the controls are a little bit better, we have a game that's extremely solid on our hands. Now, it's tough to say whether a remake would actually change the physics, but regardless, the story of this game is that it had a lot of potential. And when you play Sonic P06, you realize that this is what the game would look like had it reached its true full potential. Now, would they implement these controls and physics? That remains to be seen, but the game has great bones. I mean, look at Kingdom Valley. This is one of the greatest Sonic levels ever designed. So, Project 06 shows us that Sonic 06 could have been one of the greatest Sonic games of all time. time. So it's like if Sonic 06 just reached its full potential and then the gameplay, they just made it good, fixed it up, and polished it, there's no way that that could be a negative. Like, having a good Sonic game is always a positive. Another positive about a potential Sonic 06 remake is that it can restore the legacy of past failures.
Yes, there you go. Like, if they can nail a great Sonic 06, or just happen to get the guy that's making Project 06, Redemption, like full on, people are going to be praising it, saying Sonic is fucking back. Guarantee you.
Like we had stated earlier in the video, Sonic 06 was a colossal legacy-defining failure for the Sonic franchise, and it feels like it can't even escape the negativity that this game has brought upon the franchise since. I'm sure a lot of the recent success for the Sonic franchise has definitely been vindicating for a lot of people who have worked on it since the failures of Sonic 06, but also at the same time, how sweet would it be to actually avenge the game that really started the entire downfall?
Yes!
I'm sure it would be something that would be
We need to bring back Shadow the Hedgehog, Ace.
very fulfilling and vindicating for the team that worked on these games, giving them a chance to redeem themselves. It's probably better personally for the people that worked on it as opposed to like us, the fans, but I guess, you know, maybe the fans also take it personally too. But nonetheless, it's still a positive in my opinion. So here's something that could be a positive, but also we're going to talk about this as a negative later on in the video when we get to the cons. But one of the tweets that started the discourse had this dialogue.
Really? This is what started it all? This tweet right here? 06 remake with the boost from... Oh. Ban that guy off us. Get that motherfucker out of X. Send that motherfucker to Blue Sky. Actually, don't send him to Blue Sky. Send him to Telegram. That was like... I get insulted for Ribian and Dragon Ball for the memes. I get insulted from when Dead make fun of Gudra in Pokemon Unite for a fun reaction. But this! The Sonic fan in me just got offended. Which I didn't think that would happen. Like, I had my fun rants, but this was the first time that I actually had a genuine reaction of a hard sigh. Like, Now, I'm okay. Well, look. Let's go through the checklist. Boost formula. No. I mean, if it's added, though, like, how the fuck is they gonna do it? Let's see. Current voice cast? I'm okay with it. But I would prefer the classic cast. I grew up in the Dreamcast era. And they had, like, their little switch up with the, I guess, with the Sonic Brawl era. Let's call it that. When Ryan was voicing Sonic. Instead of Jason. So I'm okay with that as well. Roger, I'm actually like I told you guys my history with like my opinions on Roger voicing Sonic. I really despised him at first. But then over the years, I looked over the writing of how that game is like made. I've seen Forces, I've seen what Frontiers could do, and I'm just like, I've seen how Roger could be in Sonic Boom, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm actually okay with this. You know what, Roger? It's been so long. I've been so hard on you. His ass got fired, and I'm like, what? And everybody had the same reaction. What? What? And then through dedication and love, Roger came back voicing Sonic. So I don't know why we get another Sonic voice actor, but I mean, like, Roger is great for. I always say Roger is great for the big screen for like TV shows. He did spectacular in Sonic Boom. And I don't know if he voiced Sonic Prime. I can't remember, but like he's good when it's like the Sonic comedy shows and stuff. Like he's a perfect fit. It just didn't work with the format of like Roger wasn't the problem. It was the writers and the delivery. Like it was the writers that try to give a delivery for Roger that made it unsufferable. If that makes sense. Like I don't want to blame Roger. I think it's the writers. Like with how Roger was written, it got me to believe that there couldn't be like a serious Sonic ever again. Adventure 2 and at least Adventure 2 or Unleash Wise, right? Yeah, let's go Unleash Wise because I don't want too serious because then we'll have Sonic Adventure and Sonic 06. I want them to be like serious in the way of Unleash. He's lighthearted and fun, but he can get serious when he wants to be. Compared to Colors, Lost Worlds, and Generations and Forces, to where the world could be like burning to cinder, and he's still cracking jokes like he's not taking shit seriously. Like models, I had my opinion with the Sonic models before. I don't like the current Sonic models. Like, if I could get a Sonic game that looked like the Sonic X Shadow Generations trailer, oh, that will be fantastic. And Ian Flynn rewrite? Oh, Ian Flynn is just a controversial figure on his own. Again, the Sonic changes in the story, but yet everybody praised what he did with Shadow and Shadow Generation. Like, there's really heads or tails with this guy with the fan base. But he had a spectacular run on the Archie comics and all that stuff, but like, I'm not. Everything in this checklist is fine until I saw Boost Formula. Ooh.
It said, 06 remake with Boost Formula, current voice cast, models, and an Ian Flynn rewrite. And the meme basically says, no thanks. Yeah, one of the things that I think could be cool about this, I mean, I'm a little bit biased. I'm a content creator, but if we had new content, that would always be a good thing. Like, having new levels to run through, like if they redesign any of the levels and even putting in the Boost Formula. Listen, I'm not like the biggest Boost Formula guy, but I mean, Shadow Generations remade Kingdom Valley with the Boost Formula, and it was super fun. Like,
you know what? Valid point. You actually got me. You actually got me there. Shit, I didn't think I'd be the Yo, I didn't think I'd get owned that fucking hard. You know what? You got me there. There is hope. Yeah. If they make it as any fun that they did with Kingdom Valley, that's a valid point. Oh, you got me, sir. Oh, checkmate on that one.
Gameplay was really good. It's one of the best levels in the game, so it's like, yeah, if they just did this to every single level and made it control like Shadow Generations, would it be the worst thing in the world? I mean, sure, it would ruffle some feathers and cause a lot of discourse, but listen, good level design, fun gameplay, new content, I'll definitely take it.
100%.
Furthermore, I wouldn't necessarily be against some of the rewrites for the story, like the Human and Hedgehog.
And basically, if you want to look at the overworld of like, you know, Sonic X Shadow Generations, it basically experimenting what they did with Frontiers. Only except it feels more of the adventure format with the Boost Formula.
Romance stuff is something that I definitely disliked about the story, and I wish that that wasn't in the game. So if they took that out, I definitely would not be against it. So
nah, keep it. Just remove the kiss. Like, everything was fine until they added the kiss. That's what everybody, like, nobody gave a fuck about what was going on with Sonic and Elise. It was just seeing it like, oh, that's cute. Sonic is protecting Elise. But like, once came the kissing scene, everybody's like, oh. Yeah, could we rewrite this?
You could rewrite some of the things of the story. Hey, it wouldn't be the worst thing, because a lot of people do criticize the story of Sonic 06.
All right, here we go. Hold on to your underwear.
So we've talked about some of the good, but now let's talk about some of the cons, and obviously some of the reasons why I don't think that this will happen. And one of the cons is the legacy of this game. The reason why I don't think the game will ever get
Look, if the, like, oh, he's talking about the reasons why this will never get remade. Okay. I thought he was going to go in a direction of, you know what, I let him speak first and then I'll speak.
Remade. Even some of the news about this game getting remade has also made some headlines already, and that's because journalists love talking about this game in a negative light. We have to harp back to the critic scores of this game. It was one of the worst reviewed games. It's a total meme. Like, everyone just ranks on this game, and no one, I feel like, would be able to take it seriously and give it the proper respect that it deserves if they did end up making the game good. I feel like the announcement of a Sonic 06 remake would just be a total clown show and circus in terms of like its media coverage and whatever. Not saying that that's like the end all be all. I feel like at the same time, Sega probably doesn't want to be reminded of its colossal failures, and maybe it would be best to just move forward and look.
Yeah, that's what I explained before. I'm more head of direction because like, my direction of it was, or before I even stopped to like listen, I thought he was gonna say something just like, oh, what if this game like bombs and it taints the legacy of Sonic even more to the ground, if not forever, to like people will like abandon Sonic, or there's no hope to the series altogether for a game that could be seen as a redemption arc. My thing is, controversial as is, Sonic has already been seen as a big meme and joke already that people don't really take it seriously anymore. Like say in the likes of, he know, like much of people don't want to admit it, He's no longer in the leagues of Mario anymore. Not even in the leagues of like Spyro. No. He got more popularity than Crash and Spyro, but he doesn't have that legacy anymore that the two held during their run. I think that's a fair take to have. Maybe super controversial, but Sonic is not at like the big three of video games anymore. It's just Mario, maybe Master Chief, and what can we get for PlayStation? I don't know any of their games. Let's throw in. No, we could throw in Kingdom Hearts. Anything Kingdom Hearts related or Final Fantasy. Like, I don't know.
Look to the future for the franchise as opposed to reaching back. But it is true that Sonic Team does want to make more remakes and remasters. But at that point, why don't you remake and remaster some of the games that were received just slightly better than Sonic 06?
I'm down with it. Just like this time you have a second chance.
Could you imagine if Sega announces a remaster or remake for this game, everybody in the media clowns on it, and then the game still ends up bombing? Like, I don't think it's a good business decision.
Oh, he's still okay. He brings it up.
Considering the legacy of the game, and it's just
to be fair, Crash and Spyro have both their dark ages as well. True. What was it with Crash specifically? After the first 3 games, nobody really cared for like the what they did next with Crash. I think Twinsanity, and there was like some other Crash games that people didn't really care about. Spyro, I don't even remember it for 1 and 2. I don't really know or care for the other Spyro games. But they even did like their crossover in the Game Boy. You got like Crash Bandicoot Purple and Spyro Orange. That I thought that was pretty neat, but like people didn't really care for that either. So, so they had their hard fall, but at least people could go back and finally remember Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Okay, let me rephrase it before I continue. People will have fond memories of Crash Bandicoot and Spyro when they're brought up. Except for Skylanders. Because, like, I don't know, people had that big controversy back then to where when they remember Spyro or Crash, they looked ugly as hell or they looked weird. They're like, okay, they tainted the series. But it's not as bad as when you remember Sonic. You finally remember Sonic, but then you get shoved like everywhere of Sonic media. The meme version, the bad version, the Sonic EXE version, the Sonic 06 is bad version, the everybody clowning on Adventure version. So Sonic is in a really tough spot, but you gotta give respect to what is due. It kind of made him immortal. It's just that he don't have that legacy that legacy status that I guess you could say that he's on a league of his own, but it doesn't hold like people don't take him as serious like of a new Crash and Spyro game being announced, right? People will be hyped for that because we didn't got those games for like years. But if you got a new Sonic game announced, not only this is like, oh great, another Sonic game. You got another Sonic game that people was already shaky on the fence about because like how Frontiers is, how Forces was, how Sonic almost came back with Mania, then it got bots with Forces, and then Frontier people say it's kind of like mid, even though it was kind of like hype with his DLC and all that stuff, like stuff like that, you know? Let's see, I think the remasters of the original Crash and Spyro games have helped. The remakes of the game brought back the hype of Crash and Spyro. And it even gave a new game for Crash Bandicoot, I think. What was it? Back in Time? Right? That was the Crash Bandicoot 4, right? Yeah, the newest one that came out, I'm thinking. And then I think they was going to do another one, but then they, like, canceled it. I think they was going to do, like, a 5th game, but I think they kind of, like, dropped it. And then they did the Crash Team, whatever it was, with the mini. They tried to like make it like a Crash Party game, but then I forgot what it was. But then that bombed spectacularly, and then we haven't heard from anything from Crash Bandicoot since. A shame.
It's like a giant risk. I don't think as a business.
But at least even with that, when that game died down, at least Crash still had like, oh, here's my comeback. All right, I guess I'm gonna go back to the grave now. But people still remember the Crash trilogy like very fondly. Like that blemish of a game, the next game that they try to do, not for the team game that they try to make for free and all that stuff, I think it was. Like, people don't really care about that. They just find, and probably because it's not a main game either, a mainline canon game either. They just look back at Crash like, damn, I remember the Crash trilogy, the Spiral trilogy. That is awesome. But then when it comes to Sonic, it's like,
You want to take risks like that. The next thing on the list are the things that I call the
Hey, can we revamp Eggman? No, that's a you know what? No. Actually, I got something better.
Only for this remake. Could we keep Golden Nipples Eggman, please?
I want Golden Nipples Eggman to stay.
the quote-unquote unfixable.
Only for this game.
So it's like, what if they just simply don't really change the bones or structure of the game, and all they do is kind of fix the glitches, polish the game up a little bit, and kind of leave it basically as it is in terms of like the story and everything like that. The unfixables are the things that I think people inherently don't like about the game, or at least the majority of people, because obviously not all opinions are a monolith, right? I mean, some people absolutely adore this game, and obviously a lot of people hate it. One of the things that people really
Rightfully so.
don't like about the game is the story. Some people do like it.
Oh yeah, you know what? I talked so much about Sonic's story. I haven't even gotten to Blaze and Silver's story. Like, please do some help for. Please do some justice for my girl Blaze.
Because it's more high stakes and ambitious.
Why she's in the future when she's really from an alternate dimension?
But also, there are some things that I inherently don't like about the story either. So it's like these things, if they just kept it the way it is, probably would still.
No, don't do it. Don't show it to me.
Ruffle a lot of people's feathers, and people probably still wouldn't like this. Other things I don't necessarily
thank you
love about the game that I think a lot of people agree with is some of the gameplay styles for some of the characters. For example, playing as Silver the Hedgehog, I really don't find his gameplay to be that fun. It's very much too slow paced for my liking, so I don't think necessarily
and the balls mini games when you enter this area, when you enter this pyramid,
polishing the game would really fix that for me and other people who don't like this part of the game. People also don't like the hub worlds in the game either, so that
they're way too big and there's nothing going on.
Could be a big potential issue.
Although I wouldn't mind they fix the models up a little bit. Like, Rouge, like, dog, get away from me. Not saying that you're fugly, but like, damn, your model is kind of like, I don't like it.
Well, considering if they just bring that back pretty much unchanged. Some people,
like, I don't want the models that they're using now, but like, at least fix them up a bit, improve it.
People don't like this strange Final Fantasy-esque world that it takes place in. It feels a little bit alien to the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise, feels a little bit different than what the core like locations typically are. So people don't like that either. So that's also something you're going to have to deal with as an obstacle if you considering that this is something that's part of the core gameplay that wouldn't be able to be changed. Like, hello, hyper-realistic Dr. Eggman, super cursed. And the base controls of the game.
Keep them.
Could obviously be better as well. So it's like, what if they don't fix that? They kind of just like fix up the glitches. So obviously that would be a huge risk if they bring back a lot of the stuff that can't be fixed, assuming that they don't try to fix some of the
look. The worst case scenario is that they go full-blown Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl
core issues with it, as opposed to just like finishing the game. You know what I mean? I think the unfixables are something that are definitely a con about this game and could lead to a lot of issues should it ever be remade or remastered. So long story short, it's not rocket science, but if you bring back core elements of the game that a majority of people fundamentally dislike, it could be a bad thing for the game. To harp back on the tweet that started a lot of the Sonic 06 Discord, of course, we also do,
but then again, like, the guy kind of like convinced me that it can work.
Have to talk about the fact that, you know, what if they did a remake with Boost Formula, or change the voice cast, or they changed the models, or that Ian Flynn contributed to a rewrite, which like any one of those four scenarios could happen if they went with a remake. So we have to discuss exactly what that would entail. Harping back to the point that the game does have good bones, like what if you change the
why is Ian Flynn like the devil of the Sonic community? Like, why is he the devil of Sonic writers? Like, what the fuck? I don't think, like, from what I see, like, he just written nothing but like good for this series. Like, not to be like a hard dick writer or anything, because I haven't read the IDW comics that Mets keep harassing me on for jokes. Like, I get it. I only get the Sonic part, like how he writes Sonic, and then there is a problem to how he writes Shadow too. He makes him too much of a Vegeta type character. But like, other than that, like, I don't know, like, is he that bad that people's trying to say? Like, why they gas him up so? I guess like the best they're trying to say, like, he exhausted himself because he did had to write like 2 reboots, and a new comic series, and then he got to work on the games now, which finally it's a dream come true. But like,
bones of the game. For example, I mean, rewriting the story. What if some people absolutely adore and love the story of Sonic 06? And there's definitely a lot of people out there.
There's potential, like, you know, just fix up the story a little bit. And since Amy didn't have such a big role in that game, she was just more like hop off of Sonic's nuts. Just like you could write her the way that you was trying to write her in Frontiers in here in Sonic 06. I don't see a problem with that. Just don't make her boring.
That do love the story of Sonic 06. So it's like, if you change that, you're going to alienate the people that loved that part of your game. You could definitely argue that some of those changes could be for the better, but at the same time, if you change something that people like, people will revolt against you, and you're going to cause a split within your fan base.
Are we really going to... Okay, no. I'm not... If I go on with my point, I'm going to sound like a massive hypocrite. But now I'm getting to that mood of like, are we really going to defend Sonic 06 on having changes when it is considered the most dog shit, most horrid story, batted down gameplay of all in Sonic's history? But we love it because of how much of a train wreck that it is compared to Sonic Boom. Are we doing this for Sonic goddamn 06? It's Sonic goddamn 06, goddammit. Like, if anything, like, the game already hit rock bottom. The only place to go is up.
Redesigning some of the levels, I think, would also be extremely controversial because, like I had stated before earlier in the video, Sonic...
Wait. What he said? I wasn't listening.
Will revolt against you, and you're going to cause a split within your fan base. Redesigning some of the levels, I think, would also be extremely controversial.
Fair, because there's some that you can get away with, like Kingdom Valley. But what about stages like these?
Because like I had stated before earlier in the video, Sonic 06 definitely has good level design, and stuff like Project 06 definitely confirms that these levels are good. They just didn't have the right controls, physics, and polish.
To fit that for a boost formula will make it kind of like, well, you have potential of great stages, but you're just gonna boost past them, boost the win.
So what happens when you change the level design that people think are good? Well, you're gonna get some people that don't like the new levels, so naturally causing a split and...
Or you can get something like Sonic Generations when they did actual what's that stage called? Crisis City. That was received well, and then we had the Silver Boss battle.
Divide within your own fan base is not usually the best thing to do, although you could also argue it doesn't really matter what they think. At the end of the day, you just need to make your money. But ultimately, I think a lot of these changes and the idea of remaking Sonic 06 is just simply a case of the juice isn't worth the squeeze. Ultimately, one way or the other, I wouldn't necessarily be against a Sonic 06 remake. I don't think it's really a great business decision, but hey, listen, if they make new content, I will have more stuff to make videos on, so I'll never say no. But that's kind of my take on the Sonic 06 remake. For the record, I think there's next to a 0% chance of this.
I think another factor, low-key, is just, instead of, like, people just going, like, yo, why are you remaking it like 06 when you got, like, the adventure games that you could, like, remake? Or why don't you, instead of making this dog shit game that you could make better and redeem the Sonic franchise, why don't you remake something like Sonic Heroes? Which, again, we get back to that controversy of how people are worried how they're going to rewrite the characters to fit with, their current writing of characters in Sonic like Heroes and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Let's check comments. I'm curious what they're talking about. We'll read the first top 5 comments, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I think I'll call it a stream. I was gonna do TCG Pocket, but I think I'm pretty much done from there. Which means tomorrow night or the next night, we could do TCG Pocket. I'll be down for that. Let's see. An 06 remake will be an absolute win. Take what's a promising story for characters like Silver, Blaze, Mephiles, and actually tell it correctly. Get endless publicity from headlines, true, good or bad. Turn the franchise's biggest black mark into the topic of pride, yes. And plus includes the characters in time for the movie sequels, true. Let's see. An undisputed win. People are just really scared that we won't get any new Sonic games if they do this. I don't care. Sonic needs a big repair right now. Like, Sonic is busted. Like Sonic is busted, but is not beyond repair. Like, if they work on, like, Heroes, Adventures, even if they, like, are dog shit, we will have confirmation that at least that, they try to go back to their roots. Or they try, the newer cast try to go back to their roots. God damn it, my headphones unplugged again. Let's see. As if we don't have one in production already, plus B team, plus the handheld mobile teams. Yeah, we're not running out of original games anytime soon. True. There's so many teams behind it. TBH, you can stop caring about Twitter controversies, but they're funny. Twitter is controversial all the time. Like, who cares at this point when I go to other places like Discord server or Reddit? It's not controversial. Discord, I can see. Reddit, you're being too kind. Oh, please let this happen. This game has so much potential if Sega takes the game with the most fan hate and no. This game has so much potential. If Sega takes the game with the most fan hate and turn it to the best Sonic game, it'll be one of the best things Sega has ever done. And you know what? I truly agree on that. I mean, people will want the Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 remake, but you know what? I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm going to be dead ass serious.
Y'all guys don't want a Sonic Adventure 1 remake. Y'all guys don't even want a Sonic Adventure 2 remake. Y'all want the Chao Garden. I want the Chao Garden. Let's be real here. And I will die on that green hill.
Oh, man. Let's see. Any other fan base, it's exciting with news and universally acknowledged potential. In this one, though, it's exhausting controversy. So tiring. Yeah, you can never please the Sonic fandom. And sadly enough, Dragon Ball is already down that same path. Meanwhile, Pokemon been heading down that path for a long while. Let's see. It should happen. I hope Sega doesn't listen to the haters on Twitter. That's another important thing, too, because Sega does look at the community to see what they want, and they want to apply it the best way possible. That's why we do have efforts like them trying to, like, put more story into Frontiers. That's why we have more things like Sonic X Shadow Generations, where they actually, like, fixed up Shadow's character. That's why we have stuff like this whole thing where they're just like, yo, now that we're in a comfortable position, let's actually remake the game one day. Let's see, remaking anything that had a good concept, poor execution, and vastly improving on it, making sure make it work, can only be an absolute win. I agree. It looks like a lot of people are for it. Let's see, I'd love to go back to redo Sonic Ultra. Oh my god, Sonic looks like it's getting a remake! Like, he didn't really say anything that crazy. It's not like, trust me, something like that is huge. Like, I don't care if it's not that crazy to you, but it's crazy to the fandom. And I'm saying, like, yo, let's go back to, I'm trying to think of a Halo example. What's a bad Halo, but they want to improve it? That's not made by Halo Studios, aka beforehand 343 Industries. I don't think there was a bad one. The original trilogy was all around powerhouses, amazing, and Reach was considered, like, I don't know, somewhat of a black sheep because of the changes that they did with the the abilities and stuff. But I love the story to Halo Reach. The gameplay was super fun of Halo Reach. The custom maps thing was an awesome idea. Yeah, I can't personally think of any game for, like, Bungie. No, I can't think of no example. So, moving on. Let's see. I miss the adventure formula. They need to do it again when it comes to when it comes in the form of 06. So be it. No, if it comes again in the form of 06, so be it. They will need to remodel the humans like how they did with Marina and Gerald Robotnik. I agree. Like, they're more cartoonish and Sonic looking now. And they kind of did this concept too with Sonic Unleashed. I don't want no real, super realistic humans anymore walking around like in Station Square or something like that. Like, give us a good one. Like give us some good stuff. I would love a Silver or a Blaze spin-off game. I'll be down for that. But you know what? We could get a new Sonic Rush if you want to say that. And we don't need another Sonic Remaster Plus. I just want Sonic 06 voice actors to be a replace of Sonic 06 voice actor because, wait, what? We don't need another Sonic Remaster. Plus, I don't want the Sonic 06 voice actors to be replaced. Those Sonic 06 voice actors are better than the new Sonic voice actors. Which, honestly, I do agree. It is your opinion. It's also my opinion. But you know what? I'm kind of used to the newer cast, too. Like, I'm okay with the newer cast. The voice actors are better, but the voice direction was terrible. And, you know what? I think that's all I'm going to read for this Sonic 06 segment. So we reacted to Mighty Keith. We reacted to Sonic. My headphones keep disconnecting. Like, I'm going to move this table. There you go. Maybe that should fix it. Because it keeps getting caught in the bottom of the table, so. Okay, what should I do? I think that's it. So that leaves us with a couple more videos. Which is what? Can I react to something else? This is 7 minutes. This is 14 minutes. And this is... I'm gonna make a dedicated video or dedicated stream doing this. Remind me, big reaction stream that I will do in the nighttime. We're gonna dive straight into this video. We'll watch the whole 46 minutes and turn it into a goddamn hour. Cause like this Sakurai's like story on making his channel inspirational, and I feel it's a story that everybody like needs to know, like if they haven't already. I mean, if y'all want to see it, like beforehand, before I get around to it, because it's gonna take me like 10 more years, from this at this rate, check it out on Sakurai's channel. It's a very, very good video, and an informative video too. Kind of an inspiring one, if you ask me. But we'll react to that when we get there. And this one is Monster Hunter's cheating problem, which I don't really care of right now, and Pokemon Most Evil NPC. All right, and with that. I'm gonna call it a stream. I think I'm done. It's gonna turn into 7, so it's not like I could do anything else during this time. So I'm gonna give a shout out to everybody. Or Dusty. Shout outs for being such a trooper over here. Let's see. So put in my outro music. And thank all y'all guys for coming through. Again, if you guys want a recap of what just happened, we're done. Like, we're done the outline for all of this. If you guys want to see it from beginning to end, this is what we got so far. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Hustle, baby, hustle, baby. Hustle, 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 hustle. Bing, bang. Bada, boom, tomato, potato, watermelon, avocado. Yeah, so last stream we did this. Offline I did this and this and this. Today's stream, no, I also did this offline. And today's stream we wrapped it up with this one. Then we have we reacted to a couple of videos, and oh no, I see someone who just came into the stream when I was about to wrap up. Let's see. No, I can say it. Krayami? I hope I said it right. Hi, do you know the legendary YouTuber Bebe? No, I do not. Maybe one day we'll do a reaction stream and react to them. Maybe I could like look them up since I got nothing better to do once I get off here. But like, no, they're not. But appreciate that you came through and informed me of that delightful YouTuber. Dusty, again, thank you for being a soldier, for sticking throughout the whole stream. Things that I'm going to do during the week. More art streams, because now we got to the coloring process. I'm gonna try to see if I can find a day for Pokemon Unite during the day. A shrimp stream during the day. There is, well, maybe we could do a shrimp stream today. Like, I don't know. I'll ask her. Let's see. If I'm awake. Let's see. What else? TCG Pocket during the nighttime hours. And that's about it. I was only here for like half of it, but thanks. Hey, you're the only one that stuck around and watched, so you're getting the MVP prize for the day. You're getting the tough soldier of the day. And again, Cray, can I just say Cray for short? I'm gonna keep butchering that, and I feel like I'm just assaulting you. Thank you for coming through to the stream as well, even though it was just for like a few seconds. And with that being said, I'm gonna go chill. I'm gonna go lay down. My back hurts. And like always, stay beautiful, stay sexy, and I'll catch y'all guys in the next stream. Catch you later.